It's 8 a.m. Do you know where your attorney's badge is? The mic's a little crunchy today. Hold on. Is this any better? It's about the same. Okay. It's probably fine. I mean, I can turn the gain down some. Okay, we'll go with this. How's this sound? That's pretty good. I have a feeling I'm probably just raspy, so I haven't really said anything yet today. As dark and bitter as hell itself. Alright, let's get into it. Okay, so how's the audio? I think that's good, right? You think everyone you know is raspy? Okay, we'll check some graphics.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Okay, I think the audio levels are good on everything. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Rip Gumshoe. Alright. Well, pretty nice turnout for this. I'm a little surprised. I guess I should always start an hour later. Alright. Let's get into it. Alright. Ace Attorney is very popular. I guess, huh? Alright, time for episode 1, the first turnabout. Gasp. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Not even 5 minutes in and we're playing the pronoun game. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, am I glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm very impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. She's dead? What are you talking about? She's right in front of us. What are you on about, man? Conflict of interest disbarred. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's Jover, man! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. It's Jover! It's Bidon! Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna come! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey, that's me! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Like, tell them I'm guilty, man! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? It's all over. It's Jover, man. I'm finished. Kaput. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me, man. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Thanks for watching. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. The murderer's name is Joe. Joe Mama. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Dang, so Phoenix is 23? I should have played this last year. I could have literally been Phoenix. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. That's why I took this case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. A fairly simple case. Don't worry, it's only a murder trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Something to say, Judge? Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a little test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading, palms sweaty, vomit on my sweater already. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Guys, I'm not sure. Who's the defendant? Who's the defendant? I'm not sure. Mia, right? Is it Mia? It's Mia? Mia Fey? Obviously it's Mia, right? The, defendant, that's, Mia Fey? Wrong, right. Look, I have to leave. What? I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Aw, come on, Chief. There's no need to go so soon, is there? Listen, Wright. The defendant is the one on trial. Your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you can get. I really put my foot in it this time. I've gotta relax. Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Oh hey guys, thanks for the achievement on Steam! I didn't know that was an achievement! It's Phoenix, right? Guys, is it Phoenix? It might be Phoenix. The defendant is me, right? Right, have you completely lost your mind? Focus! The defendant is the person on trial! You're his lawyer! Oh, yeah, right! This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you? Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant. Alright, it's Larry. One case too early. Yeah, spoilers. Well, it's Larry Butts, Your Honor. The low bar. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Let's actually look at the court report. So we have my attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't keep this. And Cindy's autopsy report. So her name is Cindy. The badge. Alright, just because you guys want it.
Hold it! Take that!
The badge! So we have Mia Fey, 27 years old, Larry Butts, 23, Cindy Stone, 22, and Winston Payne, 52. It's, uh-oh. No, no way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed on the court record. Just press tab at any time, okay? Actually, it's the right shoulder button, Mia. Come on. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Okay, chat, who's the victim? Cinder Block? Mia Fey? Block? Man, I should have kept the I should have kept the Brock graphic for this. Oh well. Wasn't it Miss Block? Miss Cinder Block? The person in question was a victim of murder, not ill-conceived naming, Mr. Wright. Right. If you forget something, use Tab to check the court record and jog your memory. A mistake in court could cost you the case. I'll ask you again. Mr. Wright, who was the victim in this case? Okay, it was Cindy. The judge is gonna throw him out. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... Can we check the court record right now? Oh, we can! Okay. So, I mean, I know she was hit with a blunt object. This is a pretty iconic case, but... She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why you shouldn't proceed. Clearly no issues here. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. Okay. Focusing. No, I'm done. The Big Thinker. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use Tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
What do I do now, Chief? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help you win your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! Do we have a graphic for that? I believe we do.
I want a divorce.
We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped, man! She just wasn't taking my calls! Or seeing me! Ever! What's it to you anyways?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I wouldn't believe a single word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar? I wonder if Shared married her. Ugh, more bitter and dark than hell itself. Sorry, I need a drink.
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Like, dude, no way, man. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was.
Alright, catch you later, T-Dog.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Hey, Larry. Is your refrigerator running? Should I wait and see what happens, or stop him from answering? Stop him? Alright, we'll stop him. Oh, wait and see? Oh, sorry, so... My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. Let Larry cook? Oh, shoot, I shouldn't have hit stop him then. Oh well. The question is irrelevant to this case. Oof! Guys, he just winced in pain. He just winced in pain. Ha ha ha. Like, dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! I'm gonna do it! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Let's continue with this trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Gulp.
Well, did you, or did you not?
Like, oh, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Who knows, man?
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly, or stop him? Ugh. More dark and more bitter than hell itself. Let Larry cook? Are we letting Larry cook? Oh god, oh no. If Larry is Shaggy, is Cindy Mary Jane? Alright, we'll let him answer. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Oh, yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Like, dude, chill.
She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Okay, he actually did say man, so my voice isn't that far off. Is Larry gonna burn down the kitchen? What do you think?
Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery.
Oh, he saw the defendant fleeing from the crime scene? Oh, like zoinks, man. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. We definitely used our police force to make sure this man sells newspapers door to door and isn't some sort of burglar or anything. Just trust me, bro. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowett to the stand. Mr. Sowett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Banger alert.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment.
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman. Not moving. Dead! A woman. Hit song from Persona 5.
I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. This takes place in 1989, by the way. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I thought he did tell the truth. We told him to. I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone working in the victim's apartment?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sowett used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Alright, so electricity to the building was out from noon to 6 on the day of the crime. Keep that in mind. This is going to be an important tool for later. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. This is the actual gameplay of this game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's basically all cross-examinations. There's a little bit of investigating too, but the fun part is the cross-examinations. Just trust me. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, it's time to Ace Attorney it up, right? Lies? What, he was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then excuse me. Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with Tab, then point out the contradiction in the testimony. Alright, boys, it's Ace Attorney time. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Okay, so I think we need to press some stuff. Which one of these would be good to press? A woman. I quailed in fright. Me. Okay, so what time? It was from noon to 6. So the time being 1... Because he said it was 1 p.m., right? Yeah, so that... Oh, it contradicts the time of death. Okay. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a I find it hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. What is a man, Wright, but a miserable pile of secrets? Wait! I remember now. Do you care to give your testimony again? Enough talk! Have at you! You see, I found the body. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. You know, during a power outage. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. That seems legit. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what you have to do. I've got this one. Okay, so do I present on this line? Or this line? I'm not sure which one I present on. The victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. You think either? I'll go with this one. Hold it right there. The prosecution says there's a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. She was watching a video on her Game Boy Advance. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Something to say, Mr. Saw It? Okay, this game actually does have great graphics for the GBA. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. You're already going to jail for perjury, Mr. Saw It. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It, must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it! There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. So I didn't hear it, I saw it. There was a table clock. The murder weapon. So I think we're supposed to present the statue? Wait just a moment! The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Oh, right. You poor, poor fool. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Why is the pursuit theme playing for this? We're about to get proven wrong. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't... As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. Obviously, we need to throw this case out, as the prosecution withheld evidence from the defense. So the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony is collect. It's a collect call, Mr. Wright. The testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony? Is the testimony based or not based? I actually don't remember if the testimony's based or not. Flawed testimony? No problem here. Not based? Press him more? I have problems. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his own hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim, Your Honor. No, he went in. You're lying. You were in the apartment on the day of the murder. Yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. That sound must have left quite an impression on you. Not quite the impression that it left on Cindy Stone's head, but you know. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time!
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture!
Baseless? Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with a clock? That day, I would never. Look, the clock, I saw. Shut up! I hate you! I see past the lies of the Jedi! I was him, I tell you. I saw him! Bald! 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 He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence to support the defense's claim.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think through this carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Solid heard definitely was from this clock. A fact which is made clear if you simply... Uh-oh. We could get a penalty for this. Obviously, you need to try to sound the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard from the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. You think it's Larry's voice for the thinker? Oh gosh, so I have to do Robot Shaggy? Oh no. So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one. Something to say, Mr. Solid? You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like this clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Ah! I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. What? No, we have the evidence. Come on, let me present. Let me present. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Solid. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. I failed you, Senator. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Saw It. Mia, I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. Think, Wright, think! But Chief, it's Jover! I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. No one can prove that. Well, you can prove it, idiot. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? See what I did there? I'll see myself out. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be at least 3 hours slow? Well, I don't know, guys. Is there a reason? Obviously, there's a reason. Something to say, Phoenix? Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves the clock was running slow. Alright guys, it's time to end this man's whole career. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! Saved by Kalos! The victim hasn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Man, that is a mouthful of a sentence. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? See what I did there? I'll see myself out. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case certainly turned out differently from what I expected. He died of cringe! Is it buffering, or are we just clicking the small onyx? It should be streaming fine from my end, so I think it's just the onyxes, right? Mr. Payne, your witness? He died of cringe, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. No, guys, the ghost stab starts next case. It's not ghost stab time yet. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. Bailiff, sweep up all that confetti. I won! Man, I should have made the link I won graphic. Oh well. It turns out Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. This game takes place in 1989. That day, when Larry went to see her... When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Woo! I still can't believe we won! I won! Right, good job in there! Congratulations! Thanks, Chief! I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battle in there. I was only there for all your stupid moments. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. You should know, Wright, I've lost every trial I've been in. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Get in the bad zone. I can't believe this first case was that short. It took me 2.5 hours. Okay, so for transparency's sake, I will say the first time I played this, I had no idea I needed to present the passport, so I actually did get caught up for a bit. But yeah, I think this case only took us 1 hour, so not bad. And that was with us like goofing off and picking like joke answers. So, yeah, pretty short case. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Something smell, Mr. Butts?
What? What, like, my Cindy Wendy's gone, man? Gone forever.
Larry, now I'm not saying she's a gold digger, but... Congratulations, Harry.
Like, Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Like, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Like, let's celebrate. Movie? Dinner? My treat.
Your turn, right? Or your treat, right? No way, it's your turn! Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Like, hey! Here, take this!
Just slams her on the head with the thinker. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the murder weapon?
Like, actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and, like, one for me, man.
Really? You made this? Something to say, Mia? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. I'm about to use memento myself on our opponent. Spoiler alert, right? Yo. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool.
Like, doesn't that make you just want to cry?
Larry. Something to say, Miss Faye? Are you so sure?
Excuse me! You said big doo-doo this time!
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Like, nah, you don't have to sympathize with me, Skay. Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? See what I did there again, right? I'm such a kidder. Don't you have something you can show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right! What the heck is she talking about? My attorney's badge! Cindy's autopsy report. She died for you, man. Passport blackout. Obviously, it's the statue. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Like, what about the clock, man?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling.
Like, something to say, man?
Well, make of it what you will. I swear to God, how many ellipses are there gonna be?
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer, man. Really, I am. Thanks a bunch.
Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. You just gotta believe! Right. Listen, learn. Live and learn! Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. I'll sell this stupid statue for some money. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer is because of him? Part of it at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Guys, are we in? I think we're in. Surely nothing bad will happen. And so, my first trial comes to a close. Larry slapped them cheeks and said, "Gee, Nick, it sure is good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. Something to say, inner monologue? I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Alright, well, if you were curious, I have played this game before. Here's my extremely old save file from January of 2022. I finished the whole game in February, if you were wondering, so... Okay, it should be saved, so... Where does the time go? Oh shoot, what voice am I gonna give Maya?
Hello, this is Maya.
Hey, Maya, it's me.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling you because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you.
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys.
Hey, I'm not that little girl anymore, sis.
Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh?
It's not working.
Lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there is a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers! I could really go for a good burger. I love a good old-fashioned American hamburger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Alright, sis, I'll see you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Oh my lord, that was not a pleasant sound effect. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. Oh, wait, this is... Okay. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers! I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You're not coniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Go.
What's your name? Red, white, blue. America. Uh-oh, I'm late. Oh yeah, everybody press F to pay respects. Adios, Chief. Huh, that's strange. I guess the Chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. What's that smell? Burgers? Blood? Oh my god! Mia's a vampire! Maybe she's in her office. Okay, I definitely gotta use my mouse for this. Oh, okay, never mind. The mouse controls are even worse. Okay, we'll just do this. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. I guess there's nothing to examine out here. Alright, we'll move. That smell. A smelly smell. A smelly smell that smells... smelly. Blood! Something to say, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Gah. Sis!
Someone's there. Chief! A chief? Chief! Oh, he actually did it. Who are you? Something to say, mysterious spirit channeler girl? Did she just die? What was that? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. I guess we should probably make sure the chief is okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass from the light stand broken back in the room. Nothing else seems to be a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written on blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for today.
Snooping as usual, eh, Phoenix?
I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. It's encrusted with dried blood.
How ironic that this was the murder weapon. Again. He could save others from death, but not himself.
It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. It looks like she was hit with a blunt weapon. She probably died. Okay, we heard that. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. It feels pretty good to sit in, too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel! A nice, luxurious place. Is Charlie okay? How do I slide? Left bumper? Okay. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed case reports and recent rulings. Oh my gosh, Charlie, no! Wait, can we not examine Charlie? We can't examine Charlie? What the heck? A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a particular policy about office decor. Spin big on stuff the clients use, but make your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Check the internet lately! So, I'm pretty sure this is Charlie the plant, because this is the office. I don't know, I could be wrong. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. Ultra-neat, ultra-sun, ultra-moon. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was half through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Gah! A woman! She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone! The phone receiver's missing a few screws. I better not use it. Wait, so what am I supposed to do now? Go to the other room? Oh! Okay, right, because I was in examine. Okay, move. Gah! That girl! Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Something to say, traumatized little girl? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fay. Maya? Fay? Maya? So, Mia's writing was the girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Alright, well anyways, time to ignore the traumatized little girl. The reception desk. I usually sit here. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the iris, upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. The door to the chief's office, it's slightly open. I'd better not touch the doorknob. This sofa's for clients. It's leather. A real luxury model. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Roasted. Okay, I think that's everything we can examine. So I guess we'll talk to Maya. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know.
Excuse me, princess.
Can you tell me what happened? Something to say, Maya?
I came in. The room was dark. And Sis.
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
and you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes, she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence? Evidence, you say?
Hold it! Take that!
Yeah, it was that clock. The thinker.
Oh, wait, I just realized this is the first time we can present our attorney's badge to somebody. I guess I played the graphic too early. Not the time, Phoenix. No, it's time.
I'm sorry, I've never seen that before.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Alright, well, we have to present her the receipt, so... Before Mia died, she wrote a message in her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Maya! It's the sound of the police! The police! I gotta think about how I want to do this. Freeze, pal! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? Dick? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been... Oh, it must have been that woman I saw. A woman! Anyway, I don't want you moving 1 inch, Kay. Kay is in the investigations games, Gumshoe. Come on, man. Catch up. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me, princess. This word Maya here. Does that mean anything to yous?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed! You're coming to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Maya's younger sister, Mia, was arrested on the spot. I said that backwards. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, vomit on my sweater already, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visitor hours to be... I had to talk with Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. It's almost like she committed a murder.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning! She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. No thanks, man! Of course I will. It's up to you. What are we thinking? As lukewarm and bitter as hell itself. Should probably finish this coffee before it's completely cold. Can't say no to Maya. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks even sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? Your silence speaks louder than your words here, Maya.
No. No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. Give me the death penalty, Phoenix. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. You know, the suspicious phone in the office that had screws loose in it? You know, that phone. You might want to investigate the phone. The phone! In the office, Phoenix, the phone.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. Mia, are you feeling okay? She's lying! Press her testimony! Objection, Your Honor!
One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types.
The only thing he's lacking is experience.
And I'm gonna give it to him.
No.
Sounds like that was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. No, not the March sus, no.
That's what she said.
Maya, that hurt. I thought the boss thought I was good at my job.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Alright, you know what time it is.
Hold it! Take that!
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
She already gave us that dialogue. Alright, I guess we'll show her the receipt again. Remember this receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none.
Do you trust me?
I trust you. I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't.
It's just a hunch, but... that detective thinks I did it. You know, Dick Gumshoe, ace detective?
More like ace defective.
Okay, so I guess we have stuff we could talk to her about. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit?
Oh, this. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. I was in the hit show Star Wars The Acolyte.
Acolytes? Like, people in religious training? That's what you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The power of one? The power of two? The power of many. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes!
Why is she so excited to tell us about the day?
Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right, she said something about that. Huh, if only I could remember this really important tidbit. I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes! You idiot, I'm a spirit medium! I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Okay, so this has bothered me about this case basically, like, the whole time I've known about this case. So, are there cell phones that just auto-record conversations? Is that a thing? Has that ever been a thing? Like, I'm sure you can, like, have some software on there, but why would Maya just, like, have recording software? She's just like a random teenager from a small village. Back then, there was one button recording? What? I've never heard of this. It's because her sister's a lawyer? I'm really interested in this one button recording thing. I mean, I guess, like, she could record her conversations just to, have the information just in case they need it, but, like, I don't know how often Maya was involved in court before this. You're too young. Don't you only have, like, what, like 3 years on me? I don't know. Anyways. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Oh, you only have 2 years on me. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel really old. Let's hear it.
Right! Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. So you're an acolyte, a, medium in training?
I'd say I'm more of a small.
The Fae family, especially the women, have all been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. You know, she left the mountain village, the spirit medium mountain village here in good old California.
I had no idea. I'm really regretting not getting the voice clip of like John McClane saying California and adding it onto the America graphic. I might do that later. Freaking California, man. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you for a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave it to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you should go ask him to represent me?
I refuse. Nah, we'll go talk to him. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I don't think that was the right thing to say, Phoenix. Double ellipsis gaming. Triple ellipsis gaming. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state'll pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry.
Right.
I'll be back. Oh, there's something new for the day of the crime. There's stuff leaking about the Switch too. I'll look at the leaks whenever I end the stream in like several hours. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial killer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Alright, since Ash is, like, begging for me to do this, we'll examine the guard. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Alright, I guess we could see what happens if we present the memo. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone.
That detective took it when they brought me in.
So, Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Alright, so I guess, I suppose we need to go to the Grossberg office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Big boss? Metal Gear. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. And that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves. Filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Okay, I think that's everything in the office. Should I go to the Fay & Co. office? I think we've done everything at the detention center. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you's there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Aw, sorry. Don't I know you from somewheres? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could you mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. But that Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Is he Detective Gumshoe? Detective Suede Shoes? Or Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? I don't know if I've ever picked Detective Gumtree. I know I've done Suede Shoes. Detective Suede Shoes. Don't step on my blue suede shoes, pal! The people are requesting Gumtree, looks like. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal! And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck! Whatever you say, detective. Alright, that one's not as funny as Suede Shoes. Anyway, get the name right, and don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir! Be right there! You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business, he is, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I guess we'll talk to him first. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Did he do an autopsy? I don't know, did he?
You wanna know about the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use! She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you'll get any special treatment. Aight, I can see the report, but that's all.
The autopsy report. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial, pal. Instant death! Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's putting Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth.
Where have I heard that name before? Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
It's him! Of course I know him. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets a guilty verdict.
Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely even sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Phoenix? I hate to tell you. 20's not that young to become a lawyer in this game. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. I'm sorry, I have to answer a text real quick. 1 second. Okay. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, I guess we can go ahead and present him evidence. Man, I'm gonna spam the heck out of this, aren't I? 1 second.
What's that, pal? Sorry, pal. I ain't got no info for the likes of yous.
Oh, that's it? I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
That statue. It's the murder weapon.
He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right?
Oh, that! Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. You see, we think the victim was a stand user, while the culprit obviously used Hamon.
There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, pal.
The one with the killer's name written on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to tell if it was her handwriting or not.
I can't believe JoJo did it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that! I have that.
You think you could give it back?
Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Do we tell him straight? Or do we tell him not so straight? The jokes write themselves. Not so straight? Alright, I can't be straight with this guy. What do I tell him?
Something the matter?
Oh, no, that carrying strap on the phone.
It says, The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV?
Yeah, you see, the strap's a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That's what she said?
Yeah.
Something to say, pal? Alright, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyways. Here you go.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Mia's cell phone added. Check the court record to hear the recorded Wait, nobody's even saying that.
Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. If you need further instructions, check the enclosed instruction book.
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out.
Oh, wait! Just one more thing
I wanted to mention to you.
I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell yous anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial.
So she's still at the hotel. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Oh no, he's using the lawyer mind tricks on me, pal.
Alright, I guess we'll check the phone. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold for me. Oh, okay, so we've pretty much heard all this. What happens if I show him the autopsy? Thanks for this.
Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto.
I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Okay, so I think that's all I can do with Gumshoe. We can examine Charlie, let's go! Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Cordyline stricta, pal.
What? Oh, okay, that was weird. The sky is blue, and so am I. It's like poetry in motion. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Okay, so I think that's everything I can mess with. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, and there's nothing new to talk about, right? Okay. So I guess we'll go to the Gatewater Hotel. Nixon's back! Oh god. Oh god.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, "Don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal."
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. Simple and clean. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. Through the wall! There's the Fay & Co. law office building, of course. You can see inside the room pretty clear from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, shouldn't that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected.
The fake news! The fake flowers!
I know the sunflowers are and tulips. That's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Gumshoe has plant knowledge? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, absurd. Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in those movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
I better not encourage her. You know that thing that, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about that. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you... Just who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
Oh no! Hey! I'm just doing my job here.
If you must know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my long life that I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no! You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. See, there are 2 glasses on the table. 2?! Is there someone staying here with you?
What amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Ace Detective, why don't you look for clues in the garbage? Got him again. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Alright people, it's that time once again.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you information in good conscience, huh? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies.
Alright, well I don't think any of the evidence will help us. Let's see what happens if we examine this. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Alright, I guess we'll check back in with Grossberg. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should just wait here. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you've been the one they say has been looking for me.
Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. Rock me like a hurricane.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Huh, what a strange reaction.
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, quite impossible.
Well, wait a second. How do you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Do I really? Am I that spot on? I'll have to listen to it later. I don't think I've heard Grossberg's anime voice. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just... I'm quite busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, well, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyways. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
My boy.
Why? I cannot say. Something to say, Grossberg? Like the smell of fresh lemon. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey?
I told you to get out of my office, my boy. She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one.
She was quite the apprentice. Great work. I never had to say you're fired to her. She was really good. Just the best. The greatest.
She learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
Mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite the painting.
Oh, ha, ha. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale, my boy.
I'm not buying. Oh, I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, it's that time again.
Take that!
Very sorry, my boy, but I have nothing to say regarding this matter.
Alright, well I guess we've done everything we can do here. So I think we're supposed to go back to Maya? Sometimes the foreshadowing's really obvious. Yeah. I mean, this is only case 2. 2? Hiya! Oh, you're back!
Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
Nick, you're full of shit, Nick. I've seen him. That man eats more burgers than I do. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help?
Or?
I see. I've been abandoned then.
Tell me about your family. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive? We'll get your mother to represent you in court.
The women in my family have always been mediums for generations. It's been generations since we've seen you, Sonic. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who, ruined your mother? That is some unfortunate phrasing right there, oh my lord.
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. I think they call it the DL6 incident. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. The nation of America.
I see.
White.
Maya, you can't just say that, jeez. Excuse me? White? I've been working on my tan.
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I actually don't know what happens if we click go home. No, don't leave her. Ayo, Mr. White. Science! It's funny. Don't leave her. I kind of want to know what it says, but I don't want to leave Maya. We'll defend you. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I don't know why. To be honest, I don't know.
You don't know?
Is the girl sitting in front of me the killer? All evidence seems to say yes, but there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was it all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing more. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there. A long, long time ago. Foreshadowing! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you. Gah.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. Just one last thing. You are innocent, right?
Yes.
And I trust you.
So you trust me too, okay? I trust you.
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It's really bugging me. The drawer, it's bugging me. Bug. There's a bug in the drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. It's a roach. It's Pat Roach! Indiana Jones 2 eventually.
Thank you.
Oh no, now she's sad again. Alright, well I think we've done everything. We talked to Grossberg, we talked to Gatewater. I guess we can go here? Looks like Detective Gumshoe's gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. I guess I'll head out. Oh, no? Okay, The hotel? Good afternoon, sir! Excuse me? You are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service. Oh, okay. I've just come up to deliver some room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you're in no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to... Snooping! Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Hey, yo, Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Hey, yo, Mr. White! White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Okay, so obviously we need to examine the wiretap. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to be a big shot! Well, now, what do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. You could call her an imposter. A little sussy. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, wait. You know what I mean.
Have you ever read the famous dystopian science fiction novel 1984?
Oh, bellboy! Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Phoenix is a butt man? I mean, his best friend is literally Larry Butts, so... September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, number 1. Actually, it's 14 minutes past 10 a.m. You're late, Your Honor.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Subtle, game, subtle.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. It was Mr. Frank saw it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Declare her guilty. Now. Do it.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the time, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the dick in this charge of... Wait. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map to explain. The body was found by the window here, see? And the cause of death, loss of blood due to be struck by a blunt object. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts this evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey the moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find...
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times.
I should have expected Maya would know something of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
As soon as I got the phone call, I rushed into the scene.
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Voldemort. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much. Right, please continue.
There was 2 peoples there already.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene?
Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
Now, that's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick responses. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us about the 2 people you found. Tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act only gets you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Wow, what a great simile.
Well, he does have a point there. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points and press with more care.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why is that? What's your reason? Oh, that gives us absolutely nothing.
Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey the very moment of the murder.
Oh, I forgot to press this one. Oh, I guess that was it.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it.
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims? Huh. I guess pressing does have its advantages.
Something to say, pal? Yes! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
After securing the suspect, I examined the cream of the cream. I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya were written clearly in blood. The lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I don't know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
After securing the suspect, I examined
I did the cream again. Okay, what should we press? Found a piece of paper. Oh! Oh, it's time! It's time! Get ready, people! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying.
Well, yeah? This isn't one of your lawyer tricks, is it now? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
But backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. I'm trying really hard not to laugh right now, guys. Instant death! She died immediately!
What?
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order!
The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I think it was the day of the murder, right? I don't guess it says. I think it was the day of the murder. Or no, because it was the day after, right? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Outdated! What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Almost instant death means it wasn't instant death! Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Book her, send her to jail, have her executed. This trial is over.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. Damn you all to hell! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Did Gumfuck not tell you? Your pathetic excuse for a hypothesis. I'm a sham. Almost instant means it wasn't instant. We want to call out Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report?
Huh? I thought...
Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. Salary cutting noises.
What? But...
Oh... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh my lord, Phoenix! Phoenix is gonna get cancelled, guys. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service, Kya.
Order. An introduction not require any reaction from the crowd. Boing. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel room is directly in front of the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was, 9 at night? I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then that woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end! That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor? I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any— Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony right now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'm doing it! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
It was 9 at night, and I looked out the window.
Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What, that's it? She can't get the question this easily?
I sort of, I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder. Should we press a little harder? Let's do it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will have no badgering of my witness. Well, badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think you should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl!
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, oh, I saw the woman with the long hair being attacked. The woman with the long hair? Mia Fey. Uh-huh, slender, sort of. Well, some people might have said pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How did you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Obviously, Phoenix Wright looks like a little girl. Is he right? Is he right? I think he's wrong. Hold it! This testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Yep, he's right. This stinks! This is total BS!
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed the client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except for her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Yeah.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. But that clock, the statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report startle you? Teehee!
I see. You could say I saw it. Frank saw it. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay, so that's fine. The girl in the hippie clothes. She hit her with the weapon. That clock. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony?
Well, don't look so out. Don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good night. Miss May, what did you say? What you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Naughty Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person was in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you knew it was a clock?
Oh!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That is all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, once. Something to say, Judge? Double? Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Let's go! If he had stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.?
No, why would I go in there? I heard it from my hotel room.
So the law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, it's very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung? She couldn't have heard it. Now, obviously, I don't think she could have heard it, because, like, that is a pretty far distance to hear a little bitty clock, but this is the answer. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Is it empty or is it broken? All three of these are kind of right. I guess we'll go with it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork! How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss Fay? Actually, objection, dumbass. No. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been...
Oh, the clock might have been empty after she heard it.
And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clockwork was removed?
Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof that you like so much.
Hold it! Take that!
The evidence this evidence proves when the clockwork was removed. So it's the cell phone. Take a look at this!
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Oh, wait, this isn't mine. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with a victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order!
The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for an evaluation soon. Oh, salary cutting noises. Sad. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just wanted me to hold on to the thinker for you, Ren?
If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now.
Huh?
Not talking.
That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. I'm sorry. Hashtag justice for Gumshoe. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time of the recording. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
Meh.
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain to this court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Something to say, Miss May?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections?
Yes. The witness claims she'd seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence.
So, like, obviously that would be the clock. It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever.
Oh, what?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world.
2?
And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything's sold in stores!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Oh, you got him, Mr. Wright, you got him.
Excuses not on sale today? Oh my lord, savage. Oh. Oh.
What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness should remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Is your throat gonna be okay? Yeah, don't worry, I have coffee.
It's as bitter and hot as hell itself. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, did you know the wetness? The weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Alright, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain the truth. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you held it, or you heard about it? You heard about it. The witness had never held the clock, however, she had heard that it was a clock. She... heard? That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness heard the murder. Have a look at this.
Go! That!
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Fey's phone, were you not?
Go!
Tapped! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous!
This is outrageous. It's unfair. How could you be on the council but not be a Jedi?
Does the witness cruelly claim that the witness was...
Wow, sorry about that, Your Honor. Let me go again. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I mean, it's the phone again. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? Oh wait, Mia, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. Well, actually, there's something I'd like you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's... a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May?
Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right, you lawyer? It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is it? Is that it?
Well, that did it. The court seems to be... the court's seen the real Miss May now. Now to deal the final blow. I need a drink. 1 second. Oh wait, I can actually have some noise right now. 1 second. Get a load of this!
Click that like button! Smash that subscribe button! Thank you muchly for cheering me on!
I never had a Nokia. My first phone was an iPhone 4. I hope that doesn't make any of you feel really old. Why the wiretap, or you did it? So obviously, if she was wiretapping the room, then she couldn't do the murder, so... Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question!
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Is tippity tapping, isn't it irrelevant?
Gah! She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he does have a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Yare! Dio! Is that you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way! And I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9, right? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold?
It's a good thing Diego's not on this case. He'd be, like, barging in.
The witness is drinking pure heresy. Coffee should be bitter and black, as hell itself.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you just have regular cold coffee.
Ice coffee?
Think I'm making it up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was at the scene of the what? Heresy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Gah!
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that I'm having a stroke, Your Honor. No, I'm sorry. It's hard to do the British accent. I don't know why. I always struggle. The witness appears to have been tapping the witness's cell phone. However, that is a separate crime, not bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Your Honor, I'm sorry, I'm having a stroke. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. Edgeworth, please. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss Fey to the murder. I'm sorry, I was eating real quick.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. We need Hisoa to join the voice acting. Let's call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna suss it out. Baka.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and thus innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Surely there's no one else who could possibly do this murder. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? It's time to give up. Have fun with the Great Ace Attorney. Okay, there is no way that I'm giving everybody a British accent in the Great Ace Attorney. There's no way. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Huh. Fool. Foolish fool who foolishly fools foolish fools with foolish testimony and foolish evidence. You fell for it, you fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh, I activated Edgeworth's trap card. No, wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir! I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, Nixon, in the business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely requested time of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it, Luigi. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Okay, so that's fine. 8 in the evening. She asked for iced coffee to be brought at 9. Brought it to her precisely when requested. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May. Okay, so it's gotta be something with the time, right? Does it not tell us a precise time? I mean, that won't help me. I feel like it's something with timing, right? Oh, do I need to press? Okay. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Well, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so... prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Alright, I'm sorry to say it, but I'm finally out of coffee. Oh, the shame. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. He saw them? Bellboy, come on. Yes. What then? She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the television and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Okay, so I was right. 9 o'clock was when the murder happened. Okay, so she'd be talking to the bellboy at 9 instead of looking out the window, right? Precisely 9, then. Precisely! Exactly and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent it be brought then. Oh, bellboy! I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular? It's almost like she needed an alibi. I guess we'll go ahead and press the last one. You're sure it was Miss April May? Absolutely, sir! Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It was an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I brought the room service, sir. The guest serve favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More like a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps that she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no use! Is that it? Actually, objection, dumbass. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Oh, sorry. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of the charade of justice has gone on long enough. Justice isn't till the 4th game, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one question, and that's all. Okay. This is really it now.
This is it, Luigi.
What do I ask him? Ask him about the room service, right? Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the change. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Oh, we got her ass, chat. We got her. Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. 2? And we don't skimp on the ice. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object! That was... objectionable! Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it unless I was specifically asked. Oh! You fool! I've done it! I've won! It takes a lot longer to chew this bar than I thought it would, I'm sorry. Miss April May checked into a twin room. With a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see a man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor! We have just learned another person involved that may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... Alright, I gotta go grab my water. I'll be right back. The bellboy murdered her, Your Honor! The man who checked in with Miss May! Ugh! Your Honor! As had been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that doesn't clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. How convenient.
But it's too late.
Too late? Suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oh! Upstart! Amateur! These accusations are ludicrous. I thought he was going to say baseless. I assure you, it's quite based, Your Honor. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. I like his, eye-shaking animation. You see this? It's really good. That is all for the trial of Mia Fey, for today. Court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might just be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers down my spine.
Maya, what the heck? If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I did have a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key! The key to the door of darkness! Or whatever it's called, I don't know. I've never played Kingdom Hearts.
I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyways?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir!
I'm gonna go find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you. I trust you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's really only one part that hasn't been stricken. I don't know how much good this will do me. Anyway, time to hit the pavement. I'm gonna die! Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Alright guys, you know the drill.
Click that like button. Smash that subscribe button. Thank you muchly for cheering me on.
Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
Dank.
It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yeah, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. Just something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I wanna be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then?
For starters, how'd you get to be so totally whacked? Alright, we haven't done this in a while.
Hold it! Take that!
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So, get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Alright, I guess we need to talk to her. That man! About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on!
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep. How dare you get a degree?
Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding subscribing lawyer!
Bottom? You're a bottom, Mr. Wright. I can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just me? Alright, I think the guard has new dialogue. Oh, the camera does too. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch, a real pro. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Well guys, we started as the bottom, now we're here. Ah, welcome, sir! Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Thanks? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir! Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Let us know if there's anything I can bring you. Alright, so I don't guess there's anything very useful to look at. A bottle and 2 glasses. Why hasn't he cleaned these up yet? I beg your pardon, sir, but could you please refrain from touching those? It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before the murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay & Co. law offices. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to the kill. Come on, man. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. A still scene painting. Wait, shouldn't that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging. A vase, as expected. Not good with flowers, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. There's still a screwdriver in the drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir! That's the Drawer of Terror, the hiding place for the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Oh wait, I think you can examine the bed, right? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. Alright, I guess we'll talk. About Miss May. Oh, her! Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? Starting to think I'm not the most suspicious person here. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We carry the same scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely! On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater.
I propose we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Nixon's back.
Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Alright, do I have anything I can show him? I guess the attorney's badge. I'm sorry. All I can think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Alright, well I guess that's all for now. So I think we go to Grossberg? Where's the painting? Looks like Grossberg's out. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? It was a painting of fishermen. It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. Okay, so we did that one. We did the tree. Oh! Wait, I just saw something. Who could that be? What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. 2? Something has been... The DL6 incident. Let's take a look at these. The DLC incident. No, we haven't made it to that trial yet. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss it. It might be a valuable clue. Okay, so we need the other photo. Swap photos. I think I'll swap them. Alright, I think that's all we can do in Grossberg's office for now. So I suppose we could just go back and talk to the bellboy. Take a look at this photograph! That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No? Without a doubt, that's the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, so I think that's all we needed. Oh. Alright, well I guess we missed out on having the photo of, Misty Faye. That sucks. Spoiler alert, that was Misty Faye. Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. I can't hurt to have a look around. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean. Couldn't cram more legal books here if you wanted to. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. An old movie poster. Okay, we did that one. Okay, so I guess that's all we can do here. So, yeah, we definitely can't get the photo. So I guess we'll go back to the detention center?
You again? Can't you just take a hint and stay gone?
The only reason I'm here is because you wouldn't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you?
Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who, when, where, why, how? Huh?
This is him. The man who stayed in your hotel room.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have any proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely... this guy! Now I'm getting somewhere. Do we ease her fears or push her hard? I'll let y'all decide. Push it? This is it, Luigi. No use playing dumb. If, indeed, that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm gonna take this info to the press.
What?
Even though he shouldn't have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Ugh, fine, I'll talk.
You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's a great day to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red
White?
information gathering?
Well, I suppose you'd just call it a detective agency.
Huh. So this is the man that you were with at the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp's located? Mr. Red White, at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action! Oh, goodbye, Bellboy's affidavit. Alright, well, I guess we can go to Blue Corp now. Alright, I have to really prepare myself for this voice. Oh, man. What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage!
What the...
Your name! What's your name? I was just inquiring the title you go by!
Wright? Phoenix Wright? Inquirably.
Mr. Wright, was it? Right, I see! Splendiferous! Perhaps I have initiated with you my giantesque vocabulary.
What's this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake!
Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you'd come to me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct! She was my secretariat! What a shock it was to hear what she had done!
What she had done? You mean the wiretap?
Indubitably! She was paid to answer phones! Tapping them is not in her job description! She does gather information as part of her duties! But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods! It is ineffable how she could do this! She's a horse!
It's like it turns out Miss May is the scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Hakuna Matata, dear lawyer.
Still Mr. Wright. The bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you.
No matter. The bellboy can say whatever he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh! The police! The courts! To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp? Ah, excellent question, my boy. We buy and sell various types of information. We are a company of the future. You may say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up from the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp is named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. The Splendiferous Company of America! Fabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? I've seen it before. It's gorgeous! You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh! Just yesterday, actually. Your point being... My point's simple. Rather, my question's simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Silch. Zippo. Nada! Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Gah. Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it will be you who gets found as guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must have asked him, why is this painting of his hanging here? Perhaps he will tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you can understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Okay, so I guess that's the only thing he'll say to us. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up. Best participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Probably strong-armed them into giving him something. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the, thing. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite residential. Alright, I guess it's time to move on. I guess we'll go to Grossberg's. Dang, the triple ellipses! I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You seem so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about the whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did, my boy. Something was bothering me last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just, Mia's sister, that poor girl. Oh, man. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things have gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright? Oh, see what I did there? I'm so good. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need a little more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Oh, spout with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, there was a giant painting hanging right here, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. I mean, we have to, right? Right? We have to. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please! You're letting your fancies run away with you! Where do you get these bizarre ideas? My hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake!
I don't understand how you could...
That's because I'm not! We're not... Don't be ridiculous, my boy! Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it! They are lovers!
No, we are not lovers! Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. One of the best abilities in all of Pokemon, my boy. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years.
15 years!
All because of the DL6 incident, you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photographs!
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Wright would have destroyed me if I could.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh impossible.
Impossible?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What? That's not true. That's impossible. We have only the greatest people in office. Only the best.
They are bound, unable to harm themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you say is nothing more than the weight of many years.
Alright, tell me about DL6 Grossberg.
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium.
A medium? I'd say she was more of a large.
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating the murder at bequest of the office, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. Faker! You're not even good enough to be my fake.
That's what Maya was talking about.
I did all I could for her, but in the end... And I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. Usually they'll use a small. They couldn't let people know. But the one person found out. I told him. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. The country of America. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Sorry, my boy. I don't think I can help you.
Sorry, sir. I borrowed this.
Ah, so it was you, my boy.
Who is this man?
Oh, it's a long story. I'll be needing that back now.
He doesn't want to talk about it. Better give him back the photograph. Alright, so I don't suppose there's anything I can really, So who should I go to now? I don't think we want to go back to Blue Corp. I doubt there's anything at the Gatewater. Maybe the detention center? Apparently Miss May's in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Well, that's inconvenient. Maybe it is Blue Corp? I don't have anything new to present. Is there a new talking point? No. It wouldn't be the Gatewater, right? La-ti-da, I've got the money-making blues. Someone seems to be enjoying the shower. Alright, I guess we go to the office? It's funny, looking at this room it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there'd be clues. Maybe I should have a look around. Alright, so we want to look at this. So A to I, right? Because of DL6. Misty Faye! That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold the information to the press. That is this parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Huh, the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. AI must be destroyed? What happened with AI? Did you get a funny AI chat summary? Let's see, J through S. Nothing here. We'll do some more skimming. The biggest part here is that in the S's, suicide. Ew! She has a collection of suicide reports? There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Oh, it says I'm done now, but... Don't I want to check T to Z? The entire W section's missing. Was it taken?
I have a very particular set of skills.
I don't really know where to go now. I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Okay, that was great. I guess we'll go back to Blue Corp.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. Gotta put this guy on the spot.
What's the matter? You seem distressed. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps.
There's no point in asking someone crooked. I need evidence.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes. There's my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will think no less of you.
Alright, so I guess we're supposed to show him the newspaper. This is the only clue Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White.
It's time to cook.
It's an article describing the the deadifying of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Everyone was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail! Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases Mia invested. This company was built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong! What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia!
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send somebody right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She kept keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it!
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. Just give me a moment.
White, that's you. What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Oh, shoot, that's, Lana Sky. I have no idea what voice I want to give her yet. Oh well, we skipped over it. Hello, Chief Prosecutor! I've changed my mind! I want to testify! What's this about? The Mia Fey case! I witnessed the murder, you see! And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over here right away. The man's standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! Liquidator Brunt! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer worth anything will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept, they could make you look... that they make even you look competent. Oh, he's insulting us. Okay. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Aha! Butts! Hairy butts!
Right, actually. Phoenix, right. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the murderer.
What?
Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
What's your name?
Okay, anyways. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. And it's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you...
Yeah, Maya, I'm behind the bars. You can kind of see me, right?
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Alright, what should Maya do to help us? Break out, defend in court, cheer. Man, we have a vote for... Oh, we have 2 votes for prison break, okay. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out.
You mean a jailbreak?
Yeah, tonight's our only chance.
Alright!
Huh?
Oh, I'd better get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder, and a getaway car. Can you drive?
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke. A live guard reaction. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do anyways.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Alright. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, the limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish on a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him.
This is it, Luigi.
Well, I guess this is it, Luigi.
Yeah. One way or another. I'm gonna get you one way or another.
But Phoenix, look! Edgeworth!
I received a call from the Chief's prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how hard you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have good faith that the judge will listen to me. Does Judge have White in his pocket too? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
What? Why? How can you just torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All I can do is hope to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
I love that animation. Innocent until proven guilty, Zazu. Yeah, the courts are a little backwards. Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. I feel like we could raise an objection. I don't know if it's worth it. Let it go? Save? Objection? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. And besides, at the time, I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Witness, what's your name? You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. What's your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Blanco Nino. Okay, for those who don't know Spanish, I'll go ahead and put in the chat what Blanco Nino means. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, President of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be a negatory! I did not. You were at the Great Water Hotel on the night of the murder? Correct! And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell me what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You will begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh! I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Wait, why is Maya all of a sudden in the co-counsel chair? When did she get here? Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly reading some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was there where I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with the long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred like you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, so 9. Perusifying, bedlam. I think we want to press this. Can you be a little more detailed? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende! I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. We got his ass, boys. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely correct.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect a new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Actually, objection? Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What's this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh, it's simple. You may have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plan. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May said right, and Miss White... Mr. White said left. Can you explain this contradiction? Mr. White is right, Miss May is right, both are right.
Alright folks, today I'm gonna school you with some facts and logic. Actually, both of them are right.
Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Both is good. Fun fact, I've actually never seen that movie. It's the Road to El Dorado, right? The DreamWorks movie? I should probably watch that sometime. That does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that it would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Over here! So that's the victim. He's the killer. This is where he was. Look! If the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that he ran from the left. Please! This is no time for jokes of ill taste. That's where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order in the courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. As if a duck was bearing its own leak. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer! He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix this broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Alright, I feel like died from a blow. I feel like it has to be the autopsy report. Mr. White! The victim died from a single blow. Go! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if I could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. We want justice! Don't let him get away! Bring Apollo Justice in here! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. I looked out the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Oh, wait. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Mister, Your Honor? My stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. Yo, savage! Holy crap! This is almost over. Ugh. Alright, so he looked out the window. She dodged, she turned and ran. Single blow. Oh, yeah. What's the thing that fell? You heard that thing fall. What was it? Oh, that! The glass light stand! Oh, right, the one that fell over. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you odd? It's pretty odd. Mr. White. What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Okay, so now we have the floor plan, and as you can see, you can't see the light stand from the window, can ya? You idiot! Mr. White! It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this! These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here! Well, note that the stand is not visible within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were at the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it at all. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Something splendiferous to say, Mr. White? Mr. White? The double ellipses! You did it, didn't you? The triple ellipses! Your Honor? Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess to your crime now, huh? What? I said you should confess to your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fey. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? We've been had! Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fey & Co. law offices! That is when I saw the accursed light stand. The false lore.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there is only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would have you believe that Mr. Wright would have you believe that Mr. White was the murderer. It's Jover, is it?
I see.
However, there is the fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place... I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm having another stroke. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is! Okay, I really need to make a actually it's quite based graphic. I think that'd be worth it.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about the wiretapping.
Leave it to me! I feel faint. It was the beginning of September. Do you remember? The 21st day of September! I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done it to place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the light stand the night of the incident.
And this is how you were able to identify that it had fallen over.
To identify what had fallen over. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm having a stroke. By the sound?
Correctamundo! That is right!
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix.
The week before the murder. Okay, so we don't... Okay, so I know the solution, but we haven't been told that the receipts for the light stand yet. I guess I'm just supposed to press the first line? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Oh, right. Oh, wait, I wanna... There we go. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law office. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? How did I say the word innocuous and not light? How? The light stand was made entirely of glass. It was quite stylish, so I made a lasting impression on me. Such a ridiculous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing more for me to press him on. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something. Well, I pressed everything, right? Don't tell me I've run out of ammo! I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Spider-Man, no more. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. It's game over, man! Game over! Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah.
Ah, finally awake!
Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to gack! That's no way to greet an old friend! Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? Oh no! That means they're weak to ghost stab! When you've accepted your defeat in court, it appears it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. What? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. They went to Dillard's! $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand! Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. You just have to prove it. Right. Alright, it's time to end this man's whole career. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let us start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination is finished. All that's required is for you to pass judgment on the defendant. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this will be the last time I ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion? I say, let us give Mr. Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. I'm about to end this man's whole career. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping, right? I think not. Look at the other side. The other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of this receipt? Well, I'd say Phoenix Wright has just turned the receipt about. He's done a turnabout. See what I did there? A glass light stand. And the date of the purchase. What? It's the day before the murder! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay&Co. Law Office, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. That's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. No, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry on this matter. Okay, deep breath. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Well, obviously we object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further. Oh my god, Judge. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up, it helped me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix! Read this note out loud. Mia, what is this? Memo received. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. My attorney's bad. No, I'm not doing that. The memo Mia has given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Mia Fey with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. We got 'em, boys. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Ah! Oh! Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. We got 'em, boys. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Chief, I hate to tell you. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. It's not like I'm dead or anything. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kinda worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? A good old American cheeseburger. Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that.
Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this!
See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh?
She means the office! This office!
Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right?
And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty!
Oh, wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual.
Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick.
You know what this means? We're partners! Partners in time!
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But, if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah! Thanks, Maya! Whoa! Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. In your heart.
Right, alright, Nick, let's do this!
Huh? Do... what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. It's called Eldune's Noodles. I swear they serve burgers, just trust me. Come on, time's a-wasting!
Okay, wait up! The end. Dang, so it's only 1 o'clock and we made it through 2 cases. We might be able to knock out this whole series this year if I end up having streams this long. Oh crap, I'm missing words.
The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. Yeah! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Yeah! The warrior's sword gleams and strikes in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss the next week's exciting episode! The Dark Messenger returns!
That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate!
Whoa, stop waving that broom around!
Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here!
Of course I'm here! What was that surreal show you were watching?
What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai?
I'm pretty sure this goes against the anime, right? Cause isn't like Kid Nick and Kid Edgeworth into Steel Samurai? I've never seen the anime, by the way, so don't quote me. But I think they have like little Steel Samurai figures that are like on their bags or whatever. I don't know, anyways.
He's only the most popular TV hero for young people.
Why did you phrase it like that? Aren't you a young person? Young? Like, how young?
10 years old.
Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited?
Hey, I'm only 17.
That's 17, see?
I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. You crusty old fart.
Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24. Oh my lord, I'm actually Phoenix Wright. This is nuts. I'm actually 24. Alright, this is weird. Moving on.
Then watch it with me. He's really cool. And popular. When they asked grade school kids what they want to be, Steel Samurai was #1.
I worry about kids these days.
Gramps! Smell you later, Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office.
I guess. Wish we had some clients.
Ugh, kids these days, I tells you.
A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one's paid any attention to Wright & Co. law office. How am I gonna pay the rent this month?
It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client's just around the corner.
Holy shit! Guys, I cannot make this up. That is my birthday. Say hello to the most based case of them all. The guy who gets killed on my birthday. Hello? This is Phoenix. Maya, what? It's still early.
It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested!
What, you mean the guy on the show?
Yes! They're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain!
Isn't that what he's supposed to do?
Yeah, on TV!
Yeah, on TV.
No! I mean, he actually did it! In real life! In Minecraft! In Fortnite! IRL, bro! Actual murder caught on camera, not clickbait! He skewered a villain with his samurai spear!
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just come to the office, quick! Please, Nick!
I forgot this case takes place on my birthday. That's so cool. Maya's here, watching television. And now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also struck through the body. Police believe that was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke.
No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over! Yes, Wright & Co. law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yeah, of course, we'll be right there. Let's go, Nick!
Go? Go where?
They have the Steel Samurai in detention!
So what?
So, I've decided this will be our first case!
Alright, I'm gonna say this is a good point for me to go take a quick break and make some lunch. I will be right back. Let me drop the waiting screen here. Alright, BRB. This dish is really hot. Okay. Put the headphones back on. Michael Wave has been defeated. Well, what should we do?
What should we do? How could you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and beat the Steel Samurai!
Does she want to investigate or just do some sightseeing? My money is on sightseeing.
We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened.
No! We just don't have enough information!
Well, it's all I can do.
Hold it! Take that!
What about this? You like showing that off, don't you, Nick? My poor, poor ego. Oh wait, I guess we should say hi to Charlie, right? Mia's favorite potted plant. Maya's been watering it so much lately, it looks a little swollen. She's either trying to make it grow, or she's perfecting her water torture technique.
I love waterboarding, Nick!
A poster of an old movie that Mia liked. I was thinking I should go see it myself. Then I realized that the poster doesn't actually say the title of the movie. Mia's desk. Actually, I guess it's my desk. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is the thought that I have to read all of them now. It's a nice day out. The hotel across the way is always full. There's the bellboy happily cleaning the room. Oh man, that's hot. Alright, I'm gonna give that a second to cool off. What's wrong, Maya? It's him! In the flesh!
Is that guy really him?
What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him! Will Powers, our client! That's him!
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice.
Whoa! What are you saying?
Yes? Something wrong? No.
This is getting off to a great start.
I know. You're disappointed, aren't you?
Disappointed?
No?
No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams.
Oh.
I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they'll think of the Steel Samurai now.
Nick?
What?
He's a good guy. I mean, he's good.
Yeah?
He didn't do it.
Bruh. do 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 do. Alright, I guess we'll talk to Will Powers. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened?
Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead! He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear.
The samurai spear?
Yes, a spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon.
Maybe you could explain to me what the Steel Samurai is?
Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world.
Hey, who's new to this?
No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in the popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. Oh,
I see. Neo Old Tokyo? Who comes up with this? Oh, don't worry, Phoenix. You'll see. You'll see. Now, where were you on the day of the murder?
well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here.
So he was sleeping the entire afternoon? Dumb action hero.
What will the kids think? Oh!
I think I should probably check the scene of the murder.
Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map.
Wow, Nick!
Let's go!
I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for an autograph. Here. I see. Let me guess. This guy wasn't the top student in improv class? That's a pretty good bit. Okay, so we did everything. We can talk. I guess we could check the guard. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He seems frozen in awe of Will Powers. Smile for the camera. Oh, it's time! It's time to meet the best character in the entire series. Who's ready?
Wow! So this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome! Aren't you excited? Hey! You there! You want in? You gotta go through me! Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And my job is to make sure gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today, something happens and all you can think about is sightseeing, wasting your time. Don't you have jobs? Lawyers say, it sounds like to me, Will, and when I was young, things were different. Hippie clothes, what is... Oh.
Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible.
Hey! Listen when you're big spoken to. Use these days. What's that? You're giving it to me?
Absolutely not. Ow! Crap. Almost lost my fork. So, what do you do here at the studio?
At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No. You were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow! This old place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was.
Hammer?
The victim, dummy! The evil magistrate! He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not the best material to work with.
Can you tell me about Will Powers?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. Now that's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty! How do I know? I know everything! It's my job!
What kind of person was Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew! Jack Hammer will live on in the hearts of the ultimate action hero! He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts! It's enough to make you cry.
There was no way I couldn't play that, I'm sorry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left of here. So if you wanted to go to the studio, you'd have to pass by me. The only person who went by here between 1 to 2... Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place.
And that was Mr. Powers?
Yes, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping.
Oh, I'm sure he would say that. I'm no fool.
Hyper, get off of Tetris Effect, bro. You're watching a stream. Fake fan hops on Tetris Connect. Yeah, that's right. I got a Steam notification.
But he was the only one that walked by. He was the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home?
You're gonna hop on Minecraft? Everybody's Wait, how are you on Tetris Effect if you're at work? It literally just said you're playing Tetris Effect. Hacked Steam account? I wonder if Wendy likes chocolate? Probably.
There's nothing to see here. Move along!
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
Huh! I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me that letter of request, and maybe I'll let you in.
Lady here thinks she owns the place. I have my attorney's badge. I can only go to the detention center. I guess I can examine some stuff. SpongeBob reference. Chocolate? An overhead map of the studio. Right from here is the employee area. To the left is the film studio. The computer that runs the securities.
Hey, no touching!
The main entrance. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressed against the gate. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Alright, so I guess we need to talk to Will.
So, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they?
No, not like that at all. Isn't it right, Nick?
Right! Not at all! At worst, you're a suspect. Oh. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you?
What? No, I'd never do that!
Earlier, you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room.
Yeah, like a baby.
But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise.
Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. Yeah, that really instills confidence.
I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me.
What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard.
Oh, the security lady.
She's terrible! She called me suspicious looking!
Yeah, actually she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, I believe were her words. She sucks up to all the bigwigs. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you.
Ugh, she's got some nerve.
Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation?
Of course.
I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Ollie, do you need outside? You need to go outside? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of my wiener. Alright, I don't want to leave him out too terribly wrong, so try and remind me in like 5 minutes to let him in. I don't want the poor little guy to freeze. The wiener strikes back. Alright, let's go talk to Old Bag. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers.
Yes, I recognize that bold, childish scrawl. To think he would entrust his faith to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really?
Really?
Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studio. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal. Those were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick! Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you! Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! $50.
Okay, so we have two studios, a gate, the main gate, and then the employee area with the dressing room. Very cool. Oh yeah, is there anything else we can say to Old Bag? No. Okay.
Hey, pal! Aren't you that murderer from the other day?
It's that confused detective!
Hey, pal! You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset. That's your fault! I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window.
So?
Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. More like ace defective. Go!
Holy crap, quadruple? Quadruple Ellipsis Gaming!
Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt.
You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can't blame other people for all I want. Or, I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it that hard. There's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, pal. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
I'd say he's a character, alright.
Alright, I'm gonna go let the dog in real quick. Y'all can just meaningfully stare into Gumshoe's eyes.
Oh, man. Dick Gumshoe, pal.
Alright. So how's your investigation going, Detective?
Well, it's, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect.
Right, so, Detective, mind if I take a look at what you got?
What I got?
The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please.
Oh, right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Alright, so he died on the 15th at 2:30, pierced through the chest by a spear. Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30. The only person who went to the studio Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. It was me, pal! I did it! I'm the killer! Got me again! And that person was none other than Will Powers, pal! Oh, no one else, pal! If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady!
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it. Thanks for cheering me up, Maya. About the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady! What a charmer!
Ah, are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my badge and she gave me a donut and some coffee.
Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What? What kind of evidence?
Photo. The photo of the steel samurai heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that?
See that camera up on the gate, pal?
The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them.
Oh no! Nick, he has evidence! We're finished!
Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy.
What's wrong, pal? You seem down.
Don't look so... don't look so happy when you say that.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you'd like. Of course, you're not gonna find any clues I haven't found. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves.
Let's go, Nick! We have a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out.
The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right, Studio 1. Left, Studio 2.
What's up with that thing? It looks kinda... busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it too, pal.
I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here.
Hey, good idea, pal.
Detective, aren't you on the case?
Well...
yeah, but... hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal.
Hey, there's a camera here.
That's the security camera I told you about like 3 seconds ago, pal. What are you, stupid? All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where.
There's a number plate on the camera. STI 307. That must be the camera ID number.
There's a big welcome sign above the path.
Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on rough times. They've started letting people in on days that they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging admission.
Huh. You sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio mascot down for the town.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean, pal?
The entrance to Studio 1. That's the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick! Hey, it's locked! Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they'd want to keep the non-employees out. Detective Gumshoe? What's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down.
Oh yeah, that's kinda dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though.
I can go to the... Can I present him stuff? Detective, any ideas about this?
Look, I don't got time to look at every little trinket you got, okay, pal?
He probably says that for everything. Well, I guess we go back to the main gate?
Nick, look! That security lady in the guard station stuffing her face with delicious jelly donuts. The kind of donuts you can only find here in the United States of America. I guess all cops like their donuts.
Yeah. And they're soft enough that she doesn't need teeth to chew them. What?
Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet?
She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Gumshoe. I want to say that was just Phoenix insulting her age. I don't think that was him saying that she didn't have any teeth for real. Oh, I guess we need to question her. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am?
Huh? Oh, that. I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with a detective. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate where the camera took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. The guard station is central position. No matter where you go from here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I saw going through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who did.
Maybe it was you?
Good one, Sonny.
She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio.
Was?
Oh yeah, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yeah. He's shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star out of him... Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tells ya. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who could blame him?
About the camera.
Oh yeah, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time a picture takes place, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before I go home, I do.
Okay, so I guess that's it for now. So we'll go to the employee area.
Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff! Hey, look! There's Powers' dressing room! No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around.
There's a sign by the dressing room. Will Powers. Must be neat to have the star. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked.
Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir?
What do you mean, find?
You never know. There might be something like, the samurai spear.
We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak.
T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a second stomach for steaks.
What? Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh, it's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn, at least.
Wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this!
Ladies first. The metal grate on this drain here's been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet.
Yeah, if you snuck in like that... Wait, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate.
Well, if you wanted to leave that way, be my guest.
Right! Hey! I'm not a kid!
The grate that used to cover the drain, it's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point?
It makes it a lot easier to go up hills.
Don't people cycle to get exercise? There's a half-finished backdrop for the stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Oh. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment.
Wow, Nick! You know a lot about the industry.
What else would they keep in a film studio? This isn't the ladder. I can't examine it, see? No clues. The ladder comes up later, but it is in this case. Oh god, is it time? Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping.
No one actually saw him take a nap here, did they?
Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open this window much. I guess it's kind of dusty outside. There's some regular suits among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes.
It'd be fun to wear one of those costumes.
I'd say you were already wearing one myself. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies.
Nick, I'm hungry!
You just had a burger!
Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets.
How many stomachs does this girl have? They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. There's a vast array of cosmetics here.
Ooh! This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie! Nick, try this on!
No.
I want a divorce.
And how can you tell me the name of a show just by looking at a wig?
I, kinda like samurai movies.
Kinda?
Oh, this must be Powers' bag!
Hey, don't open that!
Look! An employee card key! That must be Powers'.
Oh, wait, that was Phoenix. Oh, well. It says Studio 1.
Let's take it, Nick!
Borrow it. You mean borrow.
I wonder what else is inside Powers' bag.
Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. I'm sorry, Nick. You still haven't gotten to meet Kay Faraday. One of these days. Do we need to examine it, maybe? The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out, Nick!
Wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dresser will work. It opened!
Alright! We're in!
She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Don't mind us, Gumshoe. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let me get a drink. Alright. Alright. Let's get those votes. What do y'all think? What is it? You're really quiet all of a sudden.
Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real.
Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. The cursor even starts on the foot of the ladder. They want you to click this thing.
Look! A ladder!
That's a step ladder.
So? What's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Sorry. This girl is out there. And so it begins. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you. No touching that. I actually have no idea who this is. It's Penny Nichols! No, I don't know. Who are you?
Ooh, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc.
We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers.
Oh, so you're WP's people.
WP? Oh, Will Powers! I get it!
I don't envy you guys one bit. But, do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent.
Don't worry, leave it to us! Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder?
Yeah, I was there in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see.
The only assistant?
Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was the only rehearsal for our action sequence.
Oh, I see.
In the morning, we went through the action sequence in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else.
The employee area? That's where Powers' dressing room is, right?
Yep, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go to his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that.
Do you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room?
No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am?
Oh, no. I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting confirmation of Powers' alibi.
What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. And WP is the only one who came to the studio. That means he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy.
Not really.
Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about! A clue! A lead! Well, I don't know about that, but someday just after noon, I sensed someone was here.
You sensed?
Yeah, several times.
Some other studio employee, maybe?
No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I had a feeling it was someone from outside.
Really? But wait, if someone had come here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed him? Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry I don't have better information for you than that.
No, thanks! It helps a lot. Anything helps. Let's put that security lady on the spot. So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio?
Yeah, I think.
I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony.
Nick! What about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them.
Alright, is there anything else we can examine?
Wow! Look at that camera! That must have cost a ton!
Yeah, so don't touch it.
Whoa! It's heavier than I thought!
Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course! That's the mountain Neo Fujiyama! Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not old Tokyo, Nick! Neo Old Tokyo! Oh, right. The poll is blocking the chat? Oh, I'm sorry. I could probably end the poll. I figure everybody's voted. So, this time, the ladders have it. Ladder has won with 60% of the poll. Well, I guess Maya was right. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, take a look at this. One of those black and white boards they clap. Maya was right. And a megaphone! A real live megaphone! Megas are back, Nick! Megas! Something to say, Phoenix? Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more troubled than I thought. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? What's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. They outlined where Jackhammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing wound would leave at least a few blood stains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Oh hey, Penny. Wait! I almost forgot.
Hold it! Take that!
Any thoughts about this?
Sorry, I don't really want to think about what happened yet.
Aw, she doesn't even get dialogue for the badge! Sad! Hey, Gumshoe.
What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost.
Alright, I guess we're supposed to talk to her.
What? I saw the suspicious look on your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1? And the estimated time was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here?
Sure as can be.
But we have a witness who thinks there's someone outside here that day.
What? What did he say?
Are you absolutely sure you were hiding? No,
Are you absolutely sure that you were watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Alright, you better tell me, and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh?
We were just talking to the, assistant in Studio One.
Her! She's not even a full-time employee! All you youngins are alike nowadays, running your mouth like tomorrow, this, that. Well, when I was young, let me tell you, I knew a thing or two about respecting elders. Shame's on the youth or
She left.
Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders.
Alright, so obviously we want to get the photos. The computer that runs the studio security camera. Nick! Maybe we could see that photo of Powers with this computer. Maybe. Should I try the computer? Let's try it. Let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, right, Nick? It looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like this camera turned on at 1 p.m. 1? That's when the security lady arrived.
Please enter the number of the security camera.
I guess we'll just click all of them. There! Entered! Nothing happened. Maybe I got the number wrong. Maybe you should look at that camera again? Oh, it's the number on the camera. I mean, I could just keep guessing. I think it was 370. There, entered. Oh, I guess it was. Okay, it's 307. Alright. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is that a picture of Will Powers? Oh, he is the only one who wears that suit. Guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. October 15, 2 p.m. Photo number 2! What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope. It's the only one in the computer. Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence? Yeah. We'll put that in security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Back in the kitchen. Am I right, Maya? Okay, anyways. Let's show her the photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. Dang, we waited 2 days before the court trial? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show that on 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It's impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during this trial will point to this fact. Judge, you're killing me. You're really killing me, Judge. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. How's it going, Dick? Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court.
Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here's the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scene during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studio. The security lady who works the studio, or the security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 that day. Past the security station's the gate, see? Past that are the studios. Here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, pal, where the body was found. Now on the day of the murder, on October 15th, there were only 3 people. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1, the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case, in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Huh, should I listen to the whole thing again? I think we're good, right? I think I can remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Oh, your name, please.
Ah, dearie, no need for you to be so embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Your name,
Please.
Seems Edgeworth had a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names.
Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma. Even when I was young, I was an old bag, so the other children would make fun of me. Believe it, but there was a captain of the chess club. He called me Old Bag, and I cried. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness.
Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand.
I was just getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony? Now, the witness had stated... the witness was stationed at the main gate the day of the murder, correct?
Yesy, I was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, you would have to... or someone would have to pass by you?
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest were doing a run-through since that morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Well, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was on the main gate until 5. Now the murder happened at 2:30, right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked by me at 2. It was Powers! That man right there, he was headed towards the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Boom! Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1.
Poor old Hammer. I had some errands. I want to press her on those errands. What kind of errands?
Well, you know.
Answer the question.
Actually, I was watching Hammer and Powers. Observing, you know.
Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station?
Whippersnapper! I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job.
I'm not sure your boss would see it that way.
Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always!
Old bag pogging in the background.
Never missed one in all my years.
Wow. I want to see a Steel Samurai run through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty.
Not a bad idea.
Alright, I'm actually kind of stumped here. Let me look at my evidence. Oh, I need to press this. 2? You're sure? 2?
Sure as spit.
Well, who was the man?
Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was.
There we go. Alright, so now... Shia Kazing! Let me get this straight, old bag. Or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday you saw Mr. Powers? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw?
Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
I know that! I wasn't burned yesterday!
No one in this court is accusing you of that, witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in the photo was Mr. Will Powers, do you?
Ha! Nosy old man! Of course I have proof!
What? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time.
How was I supposed to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you! Anyway, I showed the photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give me a second look. Ugh.
Wow, old windbags left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props, a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at this picture. You can see he's dragging his leg, clear as day. That's how I know it's Powers. Happy?
It's taking longer to chew than I thought it would. I'm sorry. So he had a sprained ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her till she squeals. It's a little sus. Am I supposed to present this? I feel like I should probably just press.
Whippersnapper!
I haven't even said anything yet.
I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their back. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow. The up and up youth today always winning with each other and pointing their fingers is enough to make an old lady cry.
Mr. Wright, please, for our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. Who was present at the run-through?
Well, let me see. There was Powers. He's the Steel Samurai. And poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate. And me.
And what exactly were you doing?
Observing. Just observing.
What about the assistant?
Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such.
So she didn't see the run-through.
I saw Powers trip and fall.
Trip and fall?
Yeah, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh!
So Powers sprained his ankle. It helped make it better for him, of course. Oh wait, I helped make it better for him. You helped make it better?
I kissed it when it hurt.
Let's skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant, then?
Oh, what? She was cleaning the backdrop, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
Huh. You may continue your testimony. He broke one of the props. Okay, so this one is probably what we need to press.
Sure did. His own samurai spear, dearie.
Samurai spear? The murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
This strikes me as a significant detail. Better write this down in the court record.
Apparently, he sprained the ankle pretty bad.
What was Mr. Powers' ankle? Or was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained?
Not so bad he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch.
Thus the nap.
Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked.
Dragging his foot. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there's one thing that bothers me. Which is... where is this steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see a steel samurai, yes. And that is clear, and it is clear that the person in the suit was Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? I object! Hold it right there. We keep talking about possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the steel samurai. Nowhere in this photo can you see Mr. Will Powers. Huh. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider this a possibility also. Then allow me to remove the doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please?
No need to ask twice, dearie. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30. The only person I saw go in was Will Powers. No one else went in there. If they had, I would have seen them.
So, if no one else went to the studio, then it would have had to have been the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness.
That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy.
Edgy boy?
Gah. Old windbag sure has balls. Or, well, you know what I mean.
Old windbags do have a way of skipping over important details, after all. Or, for that matter, entirely forgetting them.
Holy shit!
How convenient! Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? I enjoyed that, Phoenix! Alright, I have a feeling that we're supposed to present the photo. Hold on!
Look at this photograph!
This photo was taken by a camera at the gate of the studios, correct?
Yes, sirree, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture?
And here I thought you didn't have a head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2?
Even I know that meant it was taken on at 2 at October the 15th. Really sunny.
Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is at the end where it says photo number 2.
Photo 2?
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if this was the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you meant by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I wanted to ask the witness. The evidence shows not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself!
You watch your mouth, whippersnapper! The only person I saw that day was Will Powers!
But the camera at the gate fired twice! There was a second shooter on the grassy knoll, old bag! Can the witness explain this to the court?
I don't understand what these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help!
Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Oh, some help you are! You're a whippersnapper too! Whippersnapper.
Something the matter, Miss Old Bag?
That's right! I just remembered something!
Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate? Someone other than the Steel Samurai?
Well, I suppose you could put it that way.
I see. Your testimony, please.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job. I go through the photos recorded on the security camera and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, I remember throwing out a photo that day.
Miss Old Bag, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
Oh my lord, you took a clip of how convenient? Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say that was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
Every day after I...
Oh, well, I mean, we read all this, so... Well, who the heck was in the photo you erased?
A fanboy.
Fanboy? And Chum Chum?
Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about rehearsals from God knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day.
Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you most know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain?
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
Kids? So, on the photo that you erased,
it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
what? Order! Order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studio? One was the steel samurai, dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Ah, yes. We see his type every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
A boy in the 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear? Impossible, I'd think. It's quite heavy.
Right. Like I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data.
Nick? What's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. The court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. Mr. Powers!
Yes?
Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio?
I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest.
So who was the steel samurai in the security photo?
Oh god, I think that got on the mic. I'm sorry. I tried to back away.
How would I know? The steel samurai costume was off in the corner. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
Thank you, Ash.
What? You better take care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone who would want to steal a steel samurai costume. So, where does this leave me?
It doesn't look good.
Oh.
You're the only likely suspect right now.
Nick, what are you gonna do?
First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else who could conceivably have done this.
Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down we can get another day.
Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot.
You don't sound very optimistic.
I'm not optimistic at all, actually.
Hey Nick, it's time!
Alright, let's go.
What does that mean? Don't sigh like that!
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on the matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years. The photo we have
may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else who could have committed the crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts?
The defense disagrees.
There is another person who could have committed the crime. Order! Interesting. Let's hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly upon accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who's obviously innocent, you will be penalized.
Right, great.
And as if the stakes weren't high enough. So who is this person other than Will Powers that would have committed murder?
Alright, so they said it was too heavy for a kid, which probably rules out the assistant. So obviously the only person it could be was Old Bag. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag!
Oh!
The Steel Samurai's dragging his leg. That means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammers who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag!
Whippersnapper! Order! Order! Is this true, Old Bag? Old Bag? That's Miss Old Bag to you!
Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone on the main gate. She was by herself, in other words, no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder!
Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume?
Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers.
I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, right here! Sherlock Holmes the second, baby!
Oh yeah!
That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection or some new damning evidence?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion?
The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy! Don't just sit there, do something!
What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. Oh, we gotta press further. The very same reasoning makes Mr. Powers a suspect. Can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's action.
But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer?
You forgot that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too.
Indeed. I did it! Now Windbag's one of the suspects!
No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute! What about the other person who went? The boy! The boy whose photo I erased!
He's only a grade schooler.
That doesn't matter! I was that age, I could pin an old man in 10 seconds, tops!
Oh, your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
That boy is not the killer. What? How could you be so sure? Oh, is it nice to be kids and mean to your elders? Whippersnapper.
I have proof.
Proof?
Indeed. Let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed the murder? It's the murder weapon, I'm pretty sure. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. The very spear shown in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible! I see. A naruhodo. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings for the day. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about the witness, Miss Wendy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Man, they hate Oldbag. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, wait a second! I'm not gonna just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree! Me! I'm talking!
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Windbag? What is... Oh, I mean, Miss Oldbag. What is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth? Well, testify!
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some others at the studio the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? But they told me just to pretend they hadn't been at the studio. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Oldbag. This is crucial information. Why'd you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap. And I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Okay, so we want to press this for sure. Who were these people? Who are you people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course.
Well, surprised no one asked about it.
So, where were these people?
The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
On the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2? There was a Studio 2.
Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head is fallen over.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've asked all my questions, but... I mean, I think that's all we really need, right? Is there anything else we can get out of her? I think we're good. Your Honor, we have learned that there were others at Global Studio on the day in question. The director, the producer, and, some bigwigs were all present. Yet as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers.
The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of.
I understand, Your Honor.
This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Oh, really? It's nothing! Or should I
We'll be going down to the studio to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination.
So, Nick, have we figured out who was in the Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been the old windbag?
What do you think, Mr. Powers?
I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Look, I was buying time. Someone had to be the bad guy to take the pressure off Mr. Powers.
Poor old windbag. I feel kinda sorry for her.
Vasquez? Who's Vasquez? What are you talking about, Ash? Wait, is there a character named Vasquez? Are these some sort of spoilers? Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without the accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios.
Right, we'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks, guys.
Whew. Whew. What a day!
This is not the time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance?
I guess that really depends on what people found in today's trial.
The director and producer.
Yeah, them.
Well, what are we gonna do? What are we doing here then? Let's get to the studio!
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go put my dishes up, and then we'll start the investigation. I'm probably gonna cut the stream at about 5, so we have like 2 more hours. We'll maybe make it most of the way through Case 3. I'm surprised how much we've gotten done already. Like, I thought we were maybe be in Case 2 right now. Alright, anyways, be right back.
You mean we would have spent 6.8 hours on case 1? Well, I thought Turnabout Sisters was gonna be longer than it was. It probably would have taken longer if I didn't remember most of what I needed to do for the case. I guess it's a good thing I remember most of the stuff from the first game. What do you think we should do?
What? Huh? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta get the scoop on the director.
Oh, right. There's no point hanging around here.
That's what I've been saying! Let's get to those studios, pronto!
They say hum way too much in this game.
We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened.
There's not enough information.
Alright, we gotta do it! Boom! Hey, see this?
You really like showing that off, don't you, Nick?
Is there any new dialogue for The Office? Oh, there is! Mia's favorite potted plant. Maya's been watering it so lately that it looks a little swollen. I think we saw these already, right? Yeah, we did see these already. I guess they just refresh.
No one's here.
Right, now that they have Old Bag in custody. I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her.
Hey! In the guard station, look! She left her donuts! What? I wasn't gonna eat them.
She was gonna eat them. The computer that runs the security cameras. Looks like it's been turned off for the day. Alright, I guess we'll try to get the Studio 2.
Hey, Nick! It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today.
You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial.
So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right?
Yeah, I think that's what they said.
Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's go check it out.
Oh yeah, we can get to Studio 2. Alright, let's go!
So this is Studio 2?
I thought so.
It doesn't really look like much of a studio, does it?
No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over here.
It looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio?
Man! That's oddly suspicious. I wonder what's going on here. There's some flowers here.
Wow, so pretty! They're taking good care of these.
Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. These look like materials for making movie sets.
They've been sitting here for quite some time.
They might as well be a junkyard. Arrest the fence.
Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too! What is with the steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. It just feels odd. Does the fence have an alibi? Yeah, it was in Studio 2 at the time of the murder. And the murder supposedly took place in Studio 1. And Incineroar? Oh no! The doubles meta! It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it very much. Watch out, it's gonna intimidate you. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'll run fine.
Well, let's go for a drive.
Sure, if I had a license.
Nick, you don't have a driver's license?
But look, I have this! Okay, that deserves one of these. That really does deserve the graphic.
Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick?
There's a big 2 painted here.
Probably because this is Studio 2.
Probably. Though it doesn't look anything like a studio.
Nick, let's go inside!
You think it's okay? Well, it's locked.
Oh, shucks.
Oh, I guess that's all we can do here for now.
I don't really want to be in here.
Yeah, this is a murder scene.
I want to go someplace else. Nick? Hey, look! That's the chair.
Oh, I think we've done this one already, right? Yeah. Do we do the ladder again?
Look, a ladder!
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing new at Studio 1.
Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey! Hey! WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys!
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Don't mention it.
Is it true they caught the security lady?
Oh,
Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain.
You mean that one? Wow, what a mess.
I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than before I fix them. Oh? Oh! Well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't.
Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit.
If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag.
Right. See you later, then. Good luck with your investigation. So, the fanboy they were talking about, he came in through this drain? So it seems. And they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick! If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah? I think that's the idea. I feel kinda sorry for him, though, don't you? You want me to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Is she serious? Alright, as dumb of an idea as this is, we are gonna rip it. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes? Yeah! There! That should make the kids happy. The things we do. The drain grate's off, and I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live free of guilt. The remains of Mother's Day's lunch are scattered around. There's a T-bone minus the steak. Alright, I guess we'll go to the dressing room. Oh god. It's time, isn't it? This is where the steel samurai costume was on the day of the murder! That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hasn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh. She's got a point. Oh, thank God, it's not time yet. Supermarket tabloids? I'm shocked! Maya, leave those alone! Wolfmen found on Mars? I'll have to buy that issue! What? Alright, so I guess there's not anything to do in there yet. Oh, hello. Ho ho! You look a little out of place! It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. So how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. No, I'm not doing that. Disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates. You mean those plates with the T-bones left over? Yeah. Can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think that there's many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said the director and producer were here? Oh, sorry. That was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. Oh, I was in the prop storage room. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved the studio from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it wasn't for that producer. The producer, huh? Not really sure what that is. Sorry. Alright, I guess we'll just move around till we run into something. Let's try Studio 2 again. Oh, here we go. This place is deserted. Eek! Nick! Whoa, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it! If they let us. Security guard station. See the computer. Oh, please don't touch anything. Security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. Okay, No! No!
Oi! WTF? Who ain't you dudes? LMAO!
Huh? Wait, you first! Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me!
Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great Salmonella? I make the late shows. The Steel Samurai, mine. RTFC, reel the film credits.
Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry, you look so... sorry! Can we send him to jail immediately? Not yet.
No, it's quite alright, really, it's fine. ROFL!
What is it?
You know, on closer inspection. Yeah.
Oh! I am not reading that. Hell no.
Hey, you do a lot of cosplay, 'cause that costume rocks.
Rock scores? Wait! Hey, you're drooling! This man needs to go to prison? My evidence, Your Honor? My evidence, Your Honor, right here? Actually, this man needs to die on the cross? Can we crucify this man and set him on fire at the same time? Burned at the stake? Skip the jail.
You've triggered my creative powers. Yes. It's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Break Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. Royal FL, Lamau.
Pink Princess? What's it gotta be little old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Oh, what's the Japanese age of consent? I actually don't know. If it's, like, 17, then I guess salmonella isn't as bad. Alright, we'll do it. Oh, why does he have to do this face? It's 16? Oh! What the hell, Japan? It was 13?! What the? Oh! Why do people want to move to Japan? It sounds like a dystopia.
Have you ever read the famous dystopian science fiction novel 1984?
Oh, God. Why are you staring at... Oh, no! No, 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 no. Why do you have to ruin the attorney's badge? Why do you have to ruin the attorney's badge bit? Oh, I hate this. Oh. I guess we'll talk to him. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
Oh, I know who you dudes are. Security lady told you about us, eh?
That's right.
It was a pretty regular day. We had a run through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime at the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. A frowny face.
A T-bone steak, was it?
Yeah, suckers! I hate missing out on food.
Nick, what does suck scores mean? No idea.
Anyway, I was at a meeting from noon till 4. And the producer and some bigwigs.
Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30. He's telling the truth, that meeting gave him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting.
Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius! Mad skills all the way! Scary, though. She brought us the studio back from the brink of destruction. And she's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4, the whole time.
Who exactly are these bigwigs?
Oh, the boss and some network and the sponsors. And a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got right around noon. Major tension.
Were all of them with you the entire time?
Unfortunately, yeah. They're all gray-haired geezers.
Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Alright, we can leave now, right? I'm getting out of here. No, I went back! No, no, no! Get me out of here! Oh God, it's her! No! No!
Aha! You again! How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost! You certainly got back.
Oh, you certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that?
Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
I guess that would rule her out being the murderer.
Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. The old lady never forgets a slight or an insult. You won't get any information out of me. My meals are sealed. My lips are sealed.
You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips.
Starting now! 1, 2, 3, hum!
This lady's too much. About that kid.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down!
Nick, look at her eyes! She's serious! About the director. The one who was here on the day of the murder?
If I see him again, I'm taking him down!
Nick, I think she's losing it. Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. Okay, well, we still can't get the key for Studio 2. I guess we'll go to Studio 1? No. Studio 2? Employee area? Oh! It's Cody! I'll bet he came through that drain. Hey, Kiddio! What's your name, sport? I don't know what voice to give Cody.
I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that.
Huh? But you are a kid! What a rude little brat! There's no way to talk to an adult!
I don't see no adult here. Hippie fashion chick.
Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to it, Maya. She's pretty smart. And pretty mad. Oh wait, you've gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp. And pretty mad.
I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you where you stand, evildoer!
That's the third time this game they've called her clothes hippie fashion. I mean, if you're gonna Americanize the game, I don't know what else you would call a kimono, so... So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai?
How dare you utter that name, evildoer!
What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side!
Ha! You can't fool me!
Okay, that's the last line said by... What's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8?
Ha! Easy! Like some fries with that?
Not bad, Kiddio.
Watch it!
What are they doing? Say, have you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? The Steel Samurai always wins! Always!
Yeah, I saw him! I saw everything!
What? But no way I'm telling you losers! But what? Wait!
Let me go!
He's gone. Huh. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it. A bottle. Why was this sitting here, I wonder? Sleeping pills? Anyways, what was that kid saying? He saw everything? So that probably means that he would be a really good a really good witness to have. Alright. Nope. Nope. Okay, so back to the gate. Oh, good. Old bag's gone. Where's that old windbag? Odd of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her!
Stop, whippersnapper!
Oh, she must be chasing after that boy.
Nah!
Oh, uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Good lord, Maya.
Hey, Nick! Now's our chance! Let's check out the guard station!
Good idea.
Oh!
This is it, Nick.
This is it, Luigi.
The trailer key. The key to the trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Alright, so now we can go to Studio 2. Do. I wonder if this key we borrowed will work. It opened!
Great! Let's go, Nick!
She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick! Not that eager. Oh! Here she is!
Someone's in here!
Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you? D. Vasquez, the producer. D. Vasquez? She's quite beautiful. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder? Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast.
We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai.
Miss Vasquez? It's on TV. Every week. That's all I have to say about it.
Nick! She's telling us to go watch TV! The nerve!
Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director. Sal Manella, was it? What, exactly is his role? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear? I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all the people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it.
Nick, let's get out of there!
Isn't there somewhere else we have to check? Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Alright, I gotta know. I'm not interested. Wow. Alright. I guess we'll examine. Another old movie poster. The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. The hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads?
Oh my god! That movie was the best!
It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing Samurai stars... What's next? Ninja Ballet? Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite odd. It's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories. It was great! A typical summer romance, but with a samurai on a horse? An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. Got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spent that much money on those sets! This is where they had the meeting. There's documents and paper cups. Are they drinking Mountain Dew? What is this? Nothing in here. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. The glass is frosted. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. Alright, so I guess we need to go get Sal now. Oh, God. Hi, Sal. Here. I got this from the producer.
Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Ugh. Uh-oh. My ass is pwned if I don't make it. My hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Nick, it might be quicker to just look where he's likely to have been. I agree. Kill him with hammers. That's it. Let's kill this guy. Let's get him. Let's beat him with hammers. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. Hey, look! It's the chair! Always wanted to sit in one of these. Maya, take a look around that chair. Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Ah! Found it, Nick! The script! Good work! Boom! Here, we found it! The script! Ah. You're not gonna talk to us? What? I'm reading. Just you hold on! What's the big deal? Who do you think you are anyways? And do you even know who we are? How is his
lawyers? Right! Am I a suspect? No. You wanted to know about the day of the murder. Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know, there was a meeting here at noon. Yeah, with the director and the people from the network? Correct. Now, listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio One. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right. That. What an original name. Wow, this is a cool drawing. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio One. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'll corroborate my story. But wait! What if the head fell over after 2? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30. The time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it would announce the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15! 2:15? That's right. The path was blocked from 2:15 until after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed the hammer. It's Jover. We're finished. We're done. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi's watertight. We don't even have promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. Who? It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got 1 lead. Oh, it was Maya! Hey! Or Mia. Okay, I guessed right. Let's go! I was like, it's either Mia or Gumshoe. Mia, it's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, well that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything.
What?
But no way I'm telling you losers.
I don't know. He didn't sound like he was gonna help. I'm sure you can find a way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studio. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. Mia needs a bigger outfit? Okay, look, it's Maya's outfit. Obviously it's fan servicey, but at the same time it kind of proves that it's like Mia channeled into Maya, because like Maya is obviously a much smaller woman. Zazu. Oh great, it's Old Bag. What's wrong?
Whippersnapper!
She's been chasing that boy this whole time?
When I catch 'em all, I'll...
Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him.
I got a hostage now, whippersnapper.
A hostage? What happened to the boy?
If I see him again, I'll... lay him flat. Huff.
My, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now.
My heart. I don't feel so good.
Is she okay?
Before I'd go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died.
Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What's this about a hostage?
When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll be coming back for this one.
Phoenix, this hostage might be what we need. Cody might want to talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. Miss Oldbag, can I—
No! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do!
Phoenix, you have anything you might trade with her? A trade? Huh. I wonder. My attorney's bat. No. Alright, we'll go to... employee area? Hey you! Wait a sec! Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. No! No! Cody, get out of the dressing room! Oh my god! Cody, run! He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you, faker! Faker? You're not even good enough to be my fake. Damn it! He got away! Come back! There, he's back. How did she... Hey there. Would you mind helping us out? Please?
I'm... Cody.
Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you.
Yo.
And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked?
Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. The Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's, the bomb.
What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai?
Hey, watch that attitude! Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid.
Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid.
So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please?
I don't know nothing.
Huh, looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? My attorney's... No. Alright, so I guess that's it for Cody. I think we need to find Penny? Is there anyone? I guess we'll go to the detention center. I don't know what else we'll do. I guess Mr. Powers is in questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day, Phoenix. What are we supposed to be doing? Any ideas? Hyper, get off Honkai Impact 3rd! We're playing Phoenix Wright! Do you have any ideas about who might have done this? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Where have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya got it from. So what's the best thing to do? I could play 2 visual novels at once. We need to go to the studio and talk to that boy. We talked to the boy! What are we supposed to do? Do I have anything that he'd want?
Hey, it's the Steel Samurai! Huh, why is he dragging his foot like that? Where'd you get this, anyway? What's that? Boring! Man, how can one person be so lame? If you were a superhero, you'd be lame-o, man! The Samurai Spear! That's totally cool! I wish I had one too!
This kid and Maya would get along great. Yeah, I don't have anything I can give him yet. I did all the dialogue. Did all the dialogue with her. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything to trade. There's nobody here. Studio 1. There's nobody in Studio 1. Studio 2. Bueller. Nobody in the trailer. You need to present something to Old Bag? Do I have anything gold? Do I have anything she'd want? I showed Cody the spear already. I showed it to him. Card key... The photo?
I told you who I saw! It was Powers!
Well, at least she's consistent. Miss Oldbag, I'm borrowing this, just so you know.
Okay. Just be sure to give it back.
She's not as demanding when she's exhausted. Oh, the card key, okay.
That's the card to Studio One?
Right, card key to Studio One.
I could visit poor Hammer.
Oh! Oh! Okay, I was thinking we needed, like, a picture of Hammer.
I'd like to visit. He died. I was his fan.
You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag?
Studio One isn't my turf. You'd let me borrow it then?
If I give her the card key, I won't be able to get into Studio One. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag.
Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debt to no whippersnappers. You take this, and we're even. Deal?
What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card?
That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him.
Thanks. I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about.
Right, I'm off.
Alright, now we can talk to Cody. Hold it! Cody, this look familiar?
Hey, my UR!
You are?
You are, you know, ultra rare. This card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
I'll give you this if you help me.
But that's my card. You're already giving me something I own, in your effect. Eschewing the very basic of consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade.
Have you ever read the famous dystopian science fiction novel 1984?
Smart kid.
Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics?
Whatever. I don't need that card.
Huh?
I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours.
What? After all I went through. All that trouble.
If you want to trade, find me a really rare card.
Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare?
Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on! Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
Premium? Rare? Why do we feel like we're talking about steaks? Alright, now we go talk to Penny. Wherever the heck Penny is. She in here? Penny!
Oh, hi.
Hello, what brings you here?
Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff.
Yes?
The girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before?
No, she's the same as always. Same as always.
Okay. Whatever you say.
I guess I'll chat. Have you seen that boy?
Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he always gets away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? Oh, how's the old windbag doing? That's supposed to be me. She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fist back at the guard station.
Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer?
Yeah, it's a really terrible loss for the studio.
But his popularity's been waning, right?
That's true. Then again, after what happened?
After what? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. After what happened?
You mean you don't know about Hammer?
No, what?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened to Hammer?
I'm sorry. I'm probably the only one who should tell you.
Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Alright, so now we want to present the trading card. You know anything about this?
Hey! That's a Steel Samurai trading card! I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set.
A complete set?
Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. Wait, hold on! That's it! That's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been looking for it! I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am, I need that card! Please, I beg you, trade it with me!
Trade with you?
Yes! Trade cards! Look, I'll even trade you an ultra-rare premium card!
Trade me huh?
It's a good deal for your ultra-rare! Please!
Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Why is everybody getting so excited about it? Trade! Okay.
Really? Thank you! This is for you!
The ultra rare premium Steel Samurai collectible card! Very valuable.
Yahoo!
And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Alright, so now we go walk over to Cody. She wants the blue eyes white dragon. Oh, I went to the wrong spot. Oh my gosh, I went in the trailer. Okay. So outside Studio 1. Main gate. Employee. Dressing room. There we go. And now, the ultra rare premium. See this card?
Yeah, so... wait! That's it! The last ultra premium card I need! Come on, give it to me, please! You've gotta give it to me!
Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay. How about a trade?
You're on! I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot.
No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards, I want info.
Huh, you sure? Fine by me.
Alright, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that can help us, we'll have to... we can have him take the stand tomorrow. So, you like the Steel Samurai?
He's so cool!
I guess.
You're just judging him by his looks. You have to look at him by his actions, his life.
I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler.
You like him too, don't ya?
Oh, me? Yeah! I love the Steel Samurai!
So tell me what your favorite thing about him is.
Huh. I would have to say my favorite thing is his fighting skills. I like it when he vanquishes his foes.
Yeah, wham! The Steel Samurai always wins! Always! Check this out! It's my fan album!
It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai.
I go to every live performance!
Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other in public?
I always take pictures when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow! Wham! I got 'em all! I never miss one! A perfect collection! Check it out! My new digital camera!
Wow, Cody. Oh, that's so cool. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it?
You bet, lady! I got it for my birthday! My album has a name! Wanna hear it? The Steel Samurai! Path to Glory! The Steel Samurai always wins! Always! Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady!
What, really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one.
Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with these people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life! You were here on the day of the, incident, right?
Yeah.
Did you see anything unusual? Cody. Cody. He needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Apollo justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too.
I saw everything.
Well, we might be getting something useful out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something important. What'd you see on the day of the incident?
I got here around 2. I had to come in through the woods that out back so the lady wouldn't see me. I got kinda lost though. Maybe I was here for a half hour or so. When I finally got to the studio, after that.
What is it, Cody? He's pogging! Oh!
The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy! He used his samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. You never see it coming.
That's the Widowmaker line, right? New emote? Okay, Ash, if you want to get a screenshot of this, we can make it an emote. Or I guess we could print screen it. Hold on. Snipping tool. Oh, can I not have the snipping tool and the game open at the same time? Oh man. What if I put it on this screen? And then yeah, it's not gonna let me do it. Okay. I don't know, if anybody wants to take a picture of this face, feel free.
It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that.
I see. Must have been hard for you. Gotta get Share X? I have no idea what that is.
Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart.
So you guys took a screenshot of just Maya saying how convenient. A screenshot of the entire stream. a YouTube clip of the How Convenient. Oh my gosh, and now there's like 2 different pictures of him pogging. Alright, I gotta get off of Discord.
Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart.
Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure that this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left could be Will Powers! I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best leave this one alone.
Not so fast, pal! I heard everything! This boy is a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. We have a rendezvous down at the precinct.
No! I ain't going! What?
Oh, that didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa! Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe Mr. Powers is innocent? You just gotta believe! Of course he is! That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great! Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Alright, I think we'll finish this, court segment, and then we'll be done for today. So, sometime next week, we'll knock out, the rest of Turnabout Samurai, and maybe we'll get through Case 4? I guess we'll see.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
why do you look so unhappy?
Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please! You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today! That is, or lose the trial. This isn't gonna be easy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studio. Today, I would like to show you evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Edgeworth.
I wonder if that'll be the producer.
The prosecution calls Mr.
No!
Oh, maybe I should end stream right now. No, we'll keep going. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director. Will the witness please state his name and profession?
How rude could you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob. ROFL. Salmonella. I'm a director. A television.
Were you at Global Studios at the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Huh. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure.
I was at the studio from around 9 that morning. During the morning I was doing, an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We ran a meeting till around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it.
The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at the time? Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, so at the studio from 9. During the morning, I was doing an action run-through. Took a lot more time. So in the end, you didn't get to eat?
Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it?
That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory, it's vague. It's contradictory, right? Because we saw the plates? Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manila!
Him? What you want?
When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table. There were 2 plates.
2?!
The same plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all.
T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I made the assistant went through all that trouble and brought it to me from the trailer, thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So, what exactly did you eat?
We took one break during the meeting. I wolfed it down then. Ugh.
A mental image I will carry to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press him on that a bit more. Oh, shoot. Phoenix, if his alibi holds, Powers is finished. Press him as hard as you can and find where he's hiding. Right. I guess we'll press here. What were you discussing?
The Steel Samurai and our budget.
Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manila, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it?
Actually, I can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting? You didn't take a single break.
Yeah, not one.
What's he sweating so much about? If only I had an idea. Wait! Maybe I do have an idea. Wait a second! Mr. Manila, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court you ate a T-bone steak during break?
Oops! ROFL!
Well? Mr. Manila? What is this about?
Well, I guess we did take a little break.
Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gotten to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Edgeworth's laughing.
Yeah, FWIW, we took a break. ROFL. It was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12.
What is he talking about? Is this like a boomer reference I don't get? Does anyone know what this means?
Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1. LOL. Yeah, it's only enough time to eat a T-bone steak if you asks me. Oh.
I don't think it would even be enough time for that. But that's just me. Oh, it's a math reference? So base 12 is a different type of counting? Okay, I hadn't heard of that. Right, I guess I read it the last time I played this game, but... What were you doing for those 15 minutes?
Eating my steak? What else?
There were 2 plates.
Oh, right. The other one was, Divascus's plate. I know a lot about Diva, let me tell you. I love Overwatch.
D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat.
Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1. LOL.
Why is that?
That's only enough time for you to eat a T-bone steak if you ask me.
I have to say, you look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty fast! Holy crap, Phoenix!
Well, I was facing a cold, slightly chewy T-bone steak. Even I have to take my time eating that kind of food. LOL.
Well, Phoenix, that testimony was too short to write anything useful from. All you have to do is prove that he was able to get to Studio 1 in that time. Great. Is that all? What if Salmonella met P3 Maya? Is there a Maya in Persona 3? Or are you talking about, like, Ace Attorney 3? Where she's in, like, the maid outfit? Persona 3? Am I forgetting a character? I don't remember who Maya is. Oh, Lamalnade Maya! Oh, they'd go out. Alright, I guess I should just press everything. What time exactly did you take this break?
I'd say it was from around 2:30 to... From around 2:30 or so until 2:45.
2:30? It's the time of the death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and then come back. I guess it's possible, Timeways. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Oh, we did this one already. Okay, there's gotta be some evidence I can place. So what do we have? I think I'm just gonna have to take a risk here. So it's not gonna be the photo. So it's either gonna be Mr. Monkey or the autopsy. I'm gonna go balls to the wall here. Mr. Monkey! I'm boned! I'm boned! How exactly are the evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Okay, maybe the autopsy then? No, I'm getting screwed! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You're still going? Yep. I'm pretty sure I've pressed every single statement. What time did you take the break? 2:30 to 2:45. 2:30, that's the time of death. So is it the first statement that I'm supposed to present? So 2:30 to 2:45. I'm boned! I'm boned! Oh. I'm pretty sure I've pressed everything. See what Maya says. Well, Phoenix? That testimony was too short to write anything useful from. What we get to do is prove he was able to go to Studio 1. I mean, I've pressed every statement, so it's gotta be some sort of evidence. So block the path between 2:15 and 4. That's not gonna do anything for us. I feel like it's gotta be the autopsy, right? Because they took a break at 2:30. But we're supposed to prove that they could So am I supposed to present Mr. Monkey? Oh my lord, I'm gonna die! Alright, chat, any ideas? Any ideas? I'm on my last life. Press the third statement. Was I just supposed to keep pressing? Oh my god.
What an epic fail, am I right, gamers?
Alright, well. Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Moist critical. Think about this before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? That's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio. Ha ha! I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break-in at the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mr. Monkeyhead barred the way! Around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mr. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. Wait, what did he say? Did he not say Mr. Monkey? I thought he said Mr. Monkey. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. Oh, he said Mrs. Monkey? Oh, wow. Well, I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand. Thank you, Edgeworth! What? It's Jover? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2. However, it is also clear that none of these suspects could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to the case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it on that day. And all that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one that did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth?
My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim.
Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess.
Nick, you did a really shit job in there, man. Like, you almost lost to the Redditor. What's wrong with you? What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. But Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up! If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before. Not while there was a chance. One thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in that trailer could not have gone to Studio One. I thought there was more to it than that. Excuse me. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is.
What's gonna happen to me? It kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai. Hero to children everywhere, after all.
Thanks.
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it!
Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense may cause unnecessary trauma to the cruel questioning.
We haven't made it to there yet, folks.
Not gonna lie, your Will Powers sounds like Grunkle Stan.
My ex-wife keeps missing me, but her aim is getting better.
Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground.
It's over, Anakin! I have the moral high ground!
That's not true. That's impossible. How could you be on the council enough? My
My ex-wife keeps missing me, but her...
However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Exotic butters.
Oh, right. Guard! Bring in a box! One of those donut crates should do.
Why do they have crates of donuts?
Will the witness... Oh,
will the witness please state his name and grade in school? Witness!
What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around.
Cody, answer his question, okay?
Hey, it's you! The nice lady! I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade.
I get the feeling this is gonna be a long day.
Mr. Edgeworth,
please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle.
Witness.
I mean, Cody.
He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident.
You got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops?
You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Mr. Edgeworth would be fine. The bearded gentleman. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly prohibited in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, you're saying you had bargaining terms with a kid? And you lost?
Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go.
Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on him the day of the murder. You'd better make note of that in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the day of the incident.
I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. Check the internet lately. I went through the woods, off the path, so the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kinda lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out of the studio, there was the Steel Samurai! Poggers! It totally rocked! Right before my eyes came the bad guy! Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, would have been the perfect time for a shot, I tell ya. Anyways, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
Where are these kids' parents? He's probably an orphan knowing this series. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. But, be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid's tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Alright, found a map, went through the woods, go into the studio, got lost, totally rocked. If I had my camera with me, which you definitely should've. Cody, what you just said seems a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your camera wherever you go? Or you were quite clear about that. Oh! Oh my gosh, this face! Poggers! Oh my gosh. Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh. Was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. This game takes place in 1989, by the way. How do I explain that? I see. Anyways, Cody, I can't believe that you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studio. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright! How cruel are you to terrorize a poor child so? I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm having a stroke. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what?
You got a problem with that?
Look at the little box. So, you did have a camera? Did you use this camera?
But why would I use it? I was too busy watching.
Very well. Please testify about what you were busy watching.
Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then, the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules!
Ah! Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Hisoa, get off metaphor! You're supposed to be watching the stream!
Okay, playing games on Steam is pretty fun. I can see when you all are multitasking. I think Hisoa's still here, right? I actually don't know. I imagine if he's awake, he probably is. I don't know.
Yeah, of course!
You didn't turn away, not even once? Oh yeah, there he is! Alright, then tell us exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm, getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham!
So the bad guy attacked him first?
Yeah!
What sort of person was this bad guy?
I told you, a person. He was a person.
How was he dressed?
I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai.
I see. And what happened next?
And the bad guy stopped moving.
Why?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Why wasn't the bad guy moving?
Well, it's because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice.
How did he do that?
That's such a good expression! How did he do it? With a samurai kick! And a samurai punch! Samurai slap! Agent Ash is playing SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake! Something like that.
Man, everybody's multitasking. He's being a bit vague about this.
What? Don't give me that look, Pops!
How should I play this? I'm gonna press him.
Press that kid, Phoenix!
Cody.
What?
Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action.
Yeah? So what?
Yet you missed the most important part? What is the meaning of this? The witness has clearly stated what he saw. You know as well as I do he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow! Order! Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he may have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix? I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer.
We have ascertained that the young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax? Because he couldn't watch it. How could he calmly watch a murder take— Oh, this isn't the line I wanted. Well, just a moment, please. One thing has become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight like on TV. The more real the fight, the more he would have watched. I have to agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright, you have another explanation? We have ascertained the young boy is a great fan. Why wouldn't he watch? Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence?
Hold it! Take that!
Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Here's my proof. Proof? Can I— Oh no, I'm gonna die! No! Ha! Lost your nerve, have you? Very well, I'll ask you the question again. Oh, okay, I just get to restart. Okay, well, is it the camera? Here's my— Oh, it's the camera. Here's my proof. What's that, a camera? The witness stated he had recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Poggers! Bullseye! What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero. And not take a picture. Right! Cody? There was only one reason why you would have looked away from that fight. And that's because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? The triple ellipsis? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'd bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testifies once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Agent Ash is playing SpongeBob SquarePants: The Cosmic Shake. Again. I don't know why it notified me for that again. No photo?
Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera and took a picture. But the lens wouldn't open, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep.
Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyways. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah.
Did you notice anything unusual?
Well, I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange.
Moving strangely. Why couldn't you just take a picture?
My new camera has too many buttons. I just couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture, I really tried.
That's all?
Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture.
Huh, I would've once I got the lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody! Listen up, Cody Hackins! I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture! Pog! Bullseye?
How did you know?
I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Hey, spoilers for Ace Attorney 2.
Wow!
This feels great.
Yeah, I took a picture.
Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody?
I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
You erased them?
Yeah.
Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious?
Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that?
It's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction soon and some evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. Okay, so I know what to do. Alright, so this is where we present the samurai book. Boom, baby! Cody!
What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day.
Right.
What was it you told me then?
I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm having a stroke. The final blow. Wazam! I got 'em all. I never missed one. A perfect collection.
Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious? If you did, I find it hard to believe you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Oh! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. The collection of NFTs of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims to be the perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has ever won. I see. Don't you find this odd, Your Honor? Among all the pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright, you have an explanation? If the Steel Samurai just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No! Wait! No way! Phoenix, I think we've discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, explain to the court what is going on. Why was there no picture in the album the day of the murder? Why would the boy have to erase the photos he took?
I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. And that's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No! No way! No! It's impossible!
That's not true. That's impossible!
The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses to anyone, ever!
Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything in his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit he saw that would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle... You can't handle the truth! Order! I will have order! Witness! I mean, Cody! Is this true? What do you think? What did you see? The court? Tell the court what you saw! Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose in a fight, right?
Okay, you're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move.
Order! 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 What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not I'm having another stroke, Your Honor! Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we've made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? The Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim! Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai! Order! Order! So the Steel Samurai in the photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station around 1. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I went back to the guard station.
Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him go to Studio 1. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck in the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why in the world would the witness do such a thing? Or the victim do such a thing? I don't know.
I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person in the suit. Pops!
Me? What?
Actually, there was one piece of data I saved.
Data?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
What? Show us, quick!
No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that.
No!
Well, here, this is it.
Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry. This doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back.
Wait, Phoenix!
Mia, what?
Look at that photograph once more. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. The photo is all the evidence we'll need to win this trial.
What? Your Honor, may I see that photo one more time, please? Certainly. I don't see why not.
Phoenix, show him! There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in this photo. Find the inconsistency.
Alright, everybody, say it with me. 2!
Look at this!
I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on the gate? The number? Oh, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But... That's impossible! What's this all about? Please explain so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on the gate. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. The dressing room! No, it's Studio 2. Here, at Studio 2! I see! So that would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2! Ah, crap, the path was blocked, the trailer's there. Oh, the trailer, duh, because there's more possible murderers. As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2! Now on that day, a meeting was held in that trailer. There was a break for the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Salmonella and D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime! The path to the trailer was blocked! So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse is true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed the murder. They were the only ones Your Honor, I'm having a stroke. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2? Order! Order!
The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2! The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2! This is madness! Jack Hammer is the victim! The victim! Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did this so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume! Madness? This is court! It's the pill bottle, I think. Oh, wait, I have to click I had proof. My bad. I have proof! You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised, I'm suddenly much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof Jack Hammer stole the costume. This is it, Luigi! An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Powers and Mr. Hammer ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer! Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes! But there's no proof Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Test Powers' blood. Examine the body. A fingerprint, right? An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on the bottle. Well, I suppose you're right. Very well. This court will take a procession of the bottle. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in the case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime is not Studio 1, but Studio 2! And those seen in the trailer did have time to commit the murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him? And why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will extend until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. Whew! That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during that trial. You know, to hell? Me too! Really? You both seem so confident. Ha! Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times. Me too. Dead? Of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial.
Right, thanks!
Alright! 9 hours and 12 minutes of non-stop Ace Attorney action. I think this is where I'm gonna call it for today. I can feel my throat trying to kill itself. Okay, thank you. I would like to be done for today. Oh, wait, title screen. There we go. Whoa, no, title screen. There we go. Alright, well, I would like to thank everybody for being here for this super long stream. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. I cannot find the graphic I'm looking for. Oh my lord. Oh, here we go. Longer than your workday? Yeah, 9 hours! If you all enjoyed, please smash the like button. This isn't me doing YouTuber stuff, like seriously, like I'm pretty sure it helps people see it. So like, we gotta grow, baby! There's a great part coming up. Yeah, I think so. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some more water and hopefully recover. This was a lot of fun. We'll probably continue either next Tuesday or next Thursday. It's gonna be the next not 12 hours casual. Whatever. Anyways, so next week I start classes again. So probably streams are gonna be either Tuesday or Thursday afternoons. So that would be about maybe about 1 my time, and then we'll probably go until about 5 like we did today. So shorter streams for the rest of the game. But we're probably gonna be on case 5 for a very long time, so anyways, I'm gonna leave y'all with Iono and then go ahead and end for today. So it's been real. Thanks for coming, everybody.